Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has secured presidential approval to commence its 2026 licensing round before the end of the year. The Commission said the exercise, expected to commence by the third quarter of 2026, had received the backing of President Bola Tinubu, who is also the Minister of Petroleum Resources, in line with the regulatory provision guiding upstream licensing activities. Statement by the NUPRC Head of Media and Corporate Communication, Iniola Akinkutu, disclosed this on Wednesday. According to the statement, the Commission Chief Executive Orisa Seminwa Ayisan, speaking during the visit by Miriam Energy, formerly African Oil, to the NUPRC headquarters in Abuja, said preparation for the 2025 licensing round were already in advanced stages, noting that the commercial bid would hold in July before the next cycle begins. He added that growing investor participation in the ongoing 2025 round reflected renewed confidence in Nigeria's upstream sector. According to our recent gain in production and investment inflows, showed that the ongoing reforms under Tinubu were reshaping the industrial global competitiveness. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission has commenced the implementation of the Net Billing Regulation 2026, creating a framework that would allow eligible electricity consumers with renewable energy system, particularly solar installation, to generate electricity for their own use and sell surplus power to electricity distribution companies. The development is expected to accelerate the adoption of renewable energy technologies across the country, encourage private sector investment in power generation, and provide an additional source of electricity supply to the distribution network. The Commission believes the new framework will help unlock private capital for renewable energy development while reducing pressure on the national grid. To qualify for participation, customers must meet a number of conditions set out by the regulator. Next, stated that the participants must be connected to the distribution licensee network and install renewable energy systems that comply with applicable technical standards and regulatory requirements. NEC added that upon approval and execution of a net billing arrangement, the applicant shall register with NEC in accordance with the provision of the regulations. The Commission further stated that successful applicants will receive metering infrastructure necessary for implementation of the scheme. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NEC, has approved a special compensation package for eligible Band A electricity customers affected by poor power supply caused by generation constraints on the national grid between February and March 2026. In a public notice, the Commission said the directive came necessary after significant generation shortfall across the electricity industry prevented distribution companies from meeting the minimum service level guaranteed to some Band A customers. The regulator attributed the disruption largely to inadequate gas supply and vandalism of critical gas and transmission infrastructure, factor it says were beyond the direct operational control of electricity distribution companies. Under Directive Number NERC 2026/002, customers on Band A feeders that recorded less than 18 hours of average daily electricity supply during the affected period will receive special compensation, while existing compensation provision will continue to apply to feeders that maintain between 18 and 20 hours of supply. According to the Commission, non-maximum demand customers will receive compensation equivalent to 20% of the approved February 2026 energy cap applicable to their feeder, while maximum demand customers will receive credit equivalent to 20% of the average energy bill per customer in February 2026. Prepared customers will receive compensation through token credits, while prepared customers will benefit from bill adjustments. NEC directed distribution companies to complete compensation for February 2026 by May 31st and for March 2026 by June 30th. According to the operators, are prohibited from offsetting companies against existing customers' debts. The Nigerian Customs Service, in collaboration with the World Bank Group, has commenced a 2-week technical assistance mission on the post-clearance audit under the Accelerated Revenue Mobilization Reforms Program, aimed at strengthening compliance management, renew assurance, and trade facilitation through modern audit practices. The National Public Relation Officer of the service, Abdullahi Maiwada, a Deputy Controller of Customs, stated that the workshop, which runs from the 1st to 12th June 2026, will take place at the NCS headquarters in Maitama, Abuja. The Controller General of the Custom, Adewale Adeniyi, described the mission as a significant step in advancing the service modernization agenda and strengthening its capacity as a technology-driven, intelligence-led, and globally competitive custom administration. Speaking at the event, World Bank Tax Team lead Moses Kajubi said the mission is designed to strengthen the capacity of PCA officers through modern custom practices, practical audit tools, and international recognized methodologies. He explained that participants will be exposed to global best practices, case management techniques, and compliance management strategies that can be adopted to Nigeria's operational environment. On the foreign scene, global airline bosses gathering in Rio de Janeiro this weekend will be searching for answers to the industry's biggest crisis since the pandemic, with the Iran war driving up jet fuel costs, forcing flight detours, and testing carriers' ability to raise fares. The June 6 to 8 annual meeting of the International Air Transport Association is the industry's biggest summit, bringing together hundreds of top executives from airlines, manufacturers, suppliers, and finances. AITA represents more than 370 airlines, accounting for some 85% of global air traffic, given its central role in a sector where profits were expected to reach a record $41 billion this year before Iran war began. Industry executives and analysts expect a downgrade to the forecast at the meeting, where discussions are expected to center on surging fuel prices and supply fears, disruption to Eastern airspace, deepening aircraft delivery delays, and whether airlines are falling further on climate goals. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
all listening from everywhere and anywhere in the world. Time check, it's 9 minutes past 1 o'clock. And of course, at this hour on Thursdays, we talk health issues. It's Body District. My name is Dawn Wilson, and I'll be with you, for the next 50 minutes. All right, so I usually say there's a method to my madness, and of course, today promises to be no less. Let's see now. I have about 3 clips I'd like to play for your listening pleasure, and then after that we'll get into the show proper. I have 2 guests on the line, and they are experts in their field, but let's keep them under wraps until I'm done with the clips and building my foundation. Let's call it foundation. Now, I have a question to ask you guys. What if you know somebody who woke up and went out and something happened, they lost a limb? Or maybe due to diabetes, they lost a limb. You do know that diabetes can cause complications such that, there might be need for amputation. Yeah, there's that. Some people lose limbs because of cancer. Yes, some diseases can actually take away your ability to, use your limbs. In fact, there's a disease called Legionnaire's disease. We'll be hearing about that in a second. Someone who went through that, and she lost her feet, she lost her hands, she lost everything because of said disease. So, we're going to listen to a couple of clips, about 3 short clips, and then when we come back, we'll talk about why I'm playing said clips. So let's start with a 3-year-old boy, yes, born without legs. Let's hear his story, and then we'll be right back.
A 3-year-old boy was nervous to take his first steps.
Yeah, you can.
But soon, he was walking on his own. Taylor Loosley was diagnosed with meningococcal septicemia when he was just 8 months old. The disease claimed his hands and legs and put him in a coma for 17 days. His family was devastated, but they knew their boy was a fighter and would recover. In September, he got prosthetic legs with Spider-Man on them, and he's been working with a physical therapist to learn how to walk. All of his hard work paid off when Taylor took his first unaided steps at daycare.
Nobody says that.
Workers sent the triumphant video to his parents, who say they're now convinced that he's unstoppable.
All right, so that's the story of Taylor. Now, let's listen to the story of Evelyn. Just a second, I'm trying to get it to load up. The network can be kind of funny here. All right, it looks like we're having issues with that. All right.
I'm grateful I was given a second chance. Granted, I lost all 4 limbs, but I'm actually living better now than I ever did.
She's a fighter. Her nickname is Warrior Princess.
Very loyal and demanded loyalty of her friends as well.
June 15th, I went to a concert. It was a really, really good concert. But about 4 days later, I went into septic shock from Legionnaire's disease, which is bacteria in water called Legionella.
Multiple organ failure, heart wasn't doing good, lungs wasn't doing good. It was bad.
They think it was the mister from the concert. Still kind of trying to figure that out. Honestly, more of what I remember is being intubated and then waking up 15, 16 days later.
I went from thinking we were going to bury her to where she might actually pull out of this.
I couldn't move anything but my eyes, so I knew something in my body was wrong. All 4 of my limbs were completely black. I was like, oh man, I'm losing these.
When the doctor actually says, we're gonna take your feet, it just almost killed me.
I was like, what am I gonna do without hands?
Bridget and some of the other therapists had seen Evelyn's name up on the wall, they were already saying, this girl's coming here.
You know, she was super quiet, very shy.
But the day I got there, they had me in a Hoyer lift. Like someone was holding my head, someone was holding my shoulders, and someone was holding my torso.
The staff at Baylor Rehab is just top-notch, phenomenal, and really treat you like you are family.
I definitely find joy in helping just getting patients their life back and their independence back.
The day I got my prosthetics, they told me that I probably should just stand, and I walked 75 feet.
She just started walking.
Kind of got tired there for a second, then she just lifted up and she started walking again, and her and Lindsay and Bridget were going, oh my gosh.
You could just see it on everybody's faces. They were like, we've never seen this ever. I really did get stronger every single day.
We would practice things, you know, transferring, going to the restroom, doing all the daily activities that, you know, someone does.
I brushed my teeth. Like, we never knew if I'd be able to do that again.
They made sure before we left, anything to do with safety, anything to do with daily living, we could do together.
I've never met any therapist as knowledgeable as the ones at Baylor, inpatient and outpatient. Knowledgeable, helpful, kind.
All levels, team effort, 100%.
We were there for a reason. Yeah, we were put there for a reason.
Me and my mom both cried. Happy because we were going home, sad because we were going home, but also sad because this was my new life. This was my new normal.
She's doing it on her own. I'm not saying that there aren't any bad days, but pretty much doing it on her own.
I do the cooking, I do the cleaning. I'm living more than I ever did. I've looked into public speaking, which I never, ever would have thought of doing.
I think it's great that she is so open to sharing her story and open to having others see the good and the bad and everything in between of her day-to-day life.
She is living her life out loud.
Nothing scares her. She scared us a lot, but nothing scared her.
It may seem little, but I'm proud that I just get up every day. Get up, put my prosthetics on, and live.
All right, so that's Evelyn's story. Legionnaire's disease, which can be found in contaminated water. And apparently the concert she attended might have been, they were spraying water there, and that might have been how she contacted the disease and ended up losing her limbs, hands and legs and everything. And of course, had to have prosthetics, which is what in layman's term, if I want to water it down, you can call it fake hand or fake legs. You know, they made what I think they call it assisted devices. I think that's what it's actually called. And today is actually World Day for Assistive Technology, also known as World AT Day. Now, before I bring on the guests, here's another story.
Kentucky woman who lost arms, legs to rare infection finds joy in recovery. A southern Kentucky woman continues to recover after a rare condition caused her to lose part of both arms and legs. It happened in December after a kidney stone infection. Lucinda Mullins, who is from Pulaski County but lives with her family in Lincoln County, was recently fitted with prosthetic legs and robotic arms. It would be easy for Mullins to be bitter based on what's become her new normal. But again, I still am not angry. I have not questioned what happened to me. God chose me for a reason. He's going to use me for big things, said Mullins. For now, it's baby steps in quite literally learning to walk again. I do find now that things mean more now than they ever did before, she said. She recently attended her 18th Women of Joy event, and that word, joy, has a new meaning as well. Simple things I have joy in. God knew when we got our camper. We needed that camper. It has tiny bathtubs. I fit perfectly in that tiny bathtub. She's being fitted with prosthetic legs. She says will soon be replaced with pink, sparkly ones. It is hard. It is very hard to learn to walk in these. I have short ones now, she said. And next week, she will get new arms that move when she simply shrugs her shoulders. I have hard days. There are definitely very hard days where I just want to sleep or cry or feel sorry for myself, Mullins said. But there are more good days than those that are bad days. These days, it's the little things that become big victories. Just to hold the remote and change the channel. Now that is pretty exciting. Looking forward as she remembers the past, such as a Facebook post from years ago. I never knew what it would mean to me today. God will never let anything to come into your life unless He has a purpose for it. He allowed for this to come into my life for a reason, she said. The prosthetics and robotic arms are very expensive, and several fundraisers are being planned. One will take place on Saturday, May 18th, in downtown Stanford. It will include a motorcycle ride, a meal, and a silent auction. Culled from WKYT.
Anne, or I think it's Anne or Annie Fadikbe. Now, Shabak Bako is, let's see, let me find her. Okay, so Shabak Bako is the communications associate at the Irede Foundation, and Anne Fadikbe is a partner and HR associate also of Irede Foundation. You're welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We are happy to be here.
All right. So who am I speaking to, Shabak or Anne?
Okay, we're together. So
All
right
right.
now you're speaking to Shabak, and just right beside me is Anne, and we're, here for you.
All right. And thank you so much. Short notice, all the way from Lagos, you decided to lend your voice to the Nigerian cause. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We are also very excited, getting a call all the way from Port Harcourt. I mean, it was quite shocking and very interesting as well that we have our voices being reached even beyond Lagos.
All right.
So yeah, for us too, it's really exciting to be on here.
All right. So I hear that your foundation specializes in prosthetic limbs and all of that for children from ages 0 to 18. Could you talk us through that?
Okay. Let me first start by introducing the foundation. So to everybody out there listening, the Irede Foundation is an NGO that provides prosthetic limbs for child amputees. This has spanned for over 13 years now, providing more than 700 prosthetic limbs to about 352 child amputees in 36 states plus the state capital. So over time, we've been able to not just beyond prosthetic limbs, actually, we've done beyond prosthetic limbs. And
Okay.
currently, we're working with even adults because we have a project that we are doing right now called Project Akin in um, to honor one of our late board members, and we are going out to support about 30 adults by providing prosthetic limbs,
All right.
even for them.
Oral and, of course, unnatural.
Okay. So one of the most that we have come in contact with, usually by accident.
Okay.
Either a trailer is coming from somewhere, or a bike, or a simple thing like falling off the bed, or something even small. One of the incidents that we had sometime last year was the child fell from a 7 block fence, and then he broke his leg. And
Okay.
due to negligence, I'll say negligence from the parents, first of all, in Nigeria itself, the system, when a child has a broken bone or even a shift, the first thing that parents think of is, I need to go to bone setters,
Oh, okay.
rather than thinking of going to a doctor, seeking professional medical support to be able to support the child. And once they move from the bone setters, they begin to hear tragic stories, because at the end of the day, the job wasn't done. Also, this could also be from cancer. Cancer could also be a cause,
Okay.
and it could also be from birth, because there are some children who are giving birth with congenital deformity. They could
Okay.
miss a bone while being when they are giving birth to, because that is the reason why Irede is standing today. The story itself, how Irede sprung up, was from the story of our founder, whose child was giving birth to with a missing tibia. Now that made her to amputate the leg, and
Okay.
today she's also on prosthetics. So the reasons span from birth to accidents to trauma to cancer to diabetes. But right now, the on the high side, it has shown that diabetes has been one of the big reasons as to why amputation is rampant these days.
Oh, wow. All right. So what type of prosthetics do we have? You've already talked us through feet or legs. What other types of prosthetics are there?
Okay, there are prosthetics for the eyes. There are prosthetics for different parts of the
All right.
body, for the arms as well. The Radio Foundation, we do both leg prosthetics and arm prosthetics. So we focus on limbs. Our focus is on limbs. So whether it's the lower limb or the so when I say below the knee, so there are some prosthetics that are given for below the knee. There are some whose amputation starts from the hip, so which are above the knee prosthetics that we give also to child amputees. It's like giving a full leg to that child. And
Okay.
then also we do provide arm, so the hands from the elbow, below the elbow, and even from the shoulder. We also give that prosthetic limbs. There are prosthetics for the eyes too, because there are some people who have to wear prosthetics for their eyes because
Okay.
they probably have something and they had to remove their eyes, and some prosthetics for the nose and even other part of the body, for the ears, for the feet itself.
All right. So it looks like technology has really come a long way. So
Yes, it has.
talk to us about stigmatization. Is there a way that these prosthetics are made to look almost natural, and so that you can avoid stigmatization?
Okay, so at this point, I'll just hand over to Anne so
Okay.
that she can, take this part.
All right.
Hello. I'm really happy to be here, and thank you for honoring us by inviting us to the show today.
Okay.
So regarding prosthetic limbs, a lot of times, yes, they are molded to fit the shape of the leg of the child.
Okay.
So there are different components that makes up the prosthetic limb. We have the socket, we have the filaments, and a lot of what's it called components that are used to make the prosthetic limb. So there are different processes that goes through bringing this into into reality, we need to do like a cast and measurement for the child, where we use plaster of Paris, that is POP, to mold the shape of the child's leg so that the prosthetics is going to fit properly. And a lot of times they come for fitting once, twice, to just ensure that they go home, they test the limb, and then they come back to us and give us reports, feedback. Are you comfortable? Are you able to walk with it? Are you able to sit with it? Are you able to stand with it for long? Are you able to run with it? So it
Okay.
just depends, yes. And when a child is wearing a prosthetic limbs, yes, it is obvious,
Okay.
because you would still see that there is a bit of a limp, because it can be as perfect as how the normal leg is, but it totally makes a huge difference, because we have some of the child amputees in our pool. We call them champions because they've done what even a lot of people would experience and just give up on and all of that. So we call them champions. So you'll be hearing us refer to them as champions a lot in
Okay.
this show. Yes.
All right.
So we have some of our champions that are on they use crutches, and then if they didn't have access to that prosthetic limb, they will not even be able to use crutches at all.
Okay.
They will not even be able to move. Yes. So we have some of them that are like bilateral amputees, that is both of their legs
Okay.
yes, were amputated, and we had to provide prosthetic limbs for both their legs, and with that, some of them still need the support of the crutches.
Okay.
So the essence of what we do is just to ensure that there is mobility and there's no stagnancy just in one place, and then they are feeling helpless. They can't move around in class. They can't play with their peers and all of that. So we have a lot of our champions now because of this provision for them, or this access that they have. We have some of them that dance. We have some of them that swim. We have some of them that play football and all of that. So,
okay. Now, talking about access, how easy is it to get these prosthetic limbs, or your foundation or others? Are there free prosthetics given away, or you can pay instrumentally or something? Because I'm worried. I think one of last research I carried out, about 1.6 million Nigerians are without limbs, and that's a huge number. So how affordable is it?
Okay, prosthetic limb is not affordable to everybody. And that is why in the Radio Foundation, we ensure that the people that we provide these limbs to, the children and the families that we support, they are from underserved communities.
Okay.
And it is not just in Lagos, is in the southwest, the 6th geopolitical zone, is we go to the north, we go to the east, the west, everywhere you can think of. And then for the accessibility, like I said, is not something that everybody can afford. And that is why we stand in that gap, because through the lived experience of our founder, Krista Chibu, she has realized that during our own time of, trying to deal with the stigmatization and just trying to get on with, the new normal for the child, they realized that a lot of parents in our community could not access it.
Okay.
And that was why she just decided to bridge the gap and just say, okay, yes, we are going to raise funds, keep creating awareness, and keep building a community where child amputees, they can access prosthetic limbs.
Okay, so you have the children covered. How about adults? Because I think Shabak said you guys are also looking at adults. How affordable is it for adults? And are you looking at what would I call them now? The vulnerable or the less privileged or underserved in the adult space?
Okay, so for the adults, the project Akin that it's ongoing. So we just launched recently, and then we launched this month, and it has not started. Like, we have not started commencing the process of giving them a limb, but we have people in our pool already. We have adults in our pool, and there's a way that we profile these people. We try and check, okay, is this really something that we can work with, or is this really something that we can get a prosthetic limb for and all of that. So in the profiling stage, we check their background. We check, okay, is this person from, a wealthy background and all of that, to just be able to profile the right people for the right opportunities. Because there's no essence giving somebody that can afford this thing when there are people that are there and just, not being able to afford it.
All right. So talk to us about mental health, because stigmatization is one thing, and then having a balanced mental health, a balanced outlook about what's going on in one's body. How do the children cope, and how do the adults cope? How do you guys how do you guys work with that?
All right. So in the Irede Foundation, we do not only provide prosthetic limbs to child amputees and to adults, we also give psychosocial support. And this is not just for the child amputees, it is also for their parents and their caregivers, because they are also a stakeholder in this issue of stigmatization and trauma. And because, yes, a lot of times, children are children. Some of them, they are just two. They don't really know what it means to be, to be bullied. They don't really know what it means to face that trauma and stigmatization, because they are 1 year old. Some are just like few months, some are 2 years old, and all of that. But for parents especially, you hear stories of when they take their children to school, and then the school is saying that once the child falls off the stairs, is his own. Like, they're not responsible for that child.
Okay, liability.
Yes, it's
Okay.
a liability, and there are, all those kind of stories where you hear that they when children go out, the teachers themselves, they are not even equipped with the right knowledge to deal with persons with disabilities. It's not only persons with children with limb loss alone, also other form of disability. You see teachers that are not well, they are not knowledgeable, because maybe the system of the educational system is not putting this in the curriculum to also teach teachers and equip them with the right knowledge to, deal with these children. And for children that are also adults, our champion, one of our champions, that is Beulah herself, she had experiences growing up, when she would say people would stare at her for long, when she and her mom are going to the airport, or they are just out in public, people are staring, and people are saying, oh, maybe other children are asking their own mommy, what's that thing on her leg? Just all those stares and all of that. Even though, yes, words are not uttered by external people, they feel the reaction of people when they walk into a room.
Okay.
So we try to let them understand that, see, we show them examples of people that have been using prosthetic limbs, and they are succeeding in life. They are making big wins and all of those things. And this sort of inspire these children. And a lot of times as well, we try to form a community where they can interact and relate with one another. Because I feel like the most important thing in life, whatever you are going through, is to have a community. As parents, as children, as whoever it is just to have that community. Once you know that you are not alone, somebody is holding your hand, what you have gone through, because there will always be somebody that have gone through the exact thing. And that was why Crystal could, gather women and say, oh yes, let's feel this experience together. Let's hold each other's hand through it.
All right. So let's bring in the government, because you are just how will I call it now? You are niche. You are just a small part of the solution. What's the government doing to make sure that prosthesis and the rest of that gets to the people that need it? And also talk us through the challenges, as in what you guys have had to overcome to be able to provide these things for those that need it.
Okay, so I'll be taking a part of this, and Shabak would also join in to just give our own input.
Okay.
So we had a part of our program as well. We had last year was Open Mic for Disability, where we gather experts in, probably depending on the topic we are treating, in technology, experts in government, experts with the law and all of that. So there was an episode where we had, it's not about limb loss alone. It's a broader, it's a broader what's it called, umbrella that carries every person with disability. And we try to address those issues, because I also had to go look into the Constitution, go see what it is that is even written down, because a lot of times we don't know these things, and that's why we don't know that we have certain privileges or certain rights. And then I realized that having that conversation at the time, we realized that yes, government has put in place some what's it called, measures to ensure that persons with disabilities, everybody, is included in the society. And there was a law that was passed, a bill that was passed at the time, that every building that is not inclusive, that does not have ramps or maybe elevators for persons with disability to be able to access the building easily, they should be demolished. But I don't think there is anything that's happened, because if you go to, a bigger percentage of buildings now these days in Lagos, that is even the big city, in Abuja, in Port Harcourt and all of that, you would still see places where there are like 3-story building staircase, and there is no provision for a lift, there's no provision for what's it called, a ramp for persons with disabilities to pass through. So those subtle things are, and sometimes I believe that yes, it is one thing for the government to pass the bill, to pass the law. It is another thing for people to know about it.
Okay.
Because once we don't know about it, nobody really, nobody's speaking about it. The government will also keep quiet, and everybody's just, once you don't know something, is you wouldn't even know the rights or privileges that you have. So those are the discussions that we've had around, accessibility for all, not just for children with disability or with limb loss, but for every person with disability, both young, both old, and all of that. Yes. So I think Shabak has something to say here as well.
Okay, thank you so much. And maybe just in addition, with the conversation you just had, saying that we have a program where we speak to young persons with disability, having government personnel in the building. One other thing that we do is we have a walk called Out on a Limb, where we basically walk a 2-kilometer distance to be able to advocate. We have our billboards and everything talking about disability and telling everyone that comes around about disability. And one of the support that we have received over years is a big shout out to Mrs.
Sorry. We can't do that. We can't.
Oh,
we
okay.
can't.
So one of the persons, we have the Lagos State Office for Disability Affairs, who is always present in that work. And we basically speak generally to ensure that persons with disability are being comfortable and seen in a very great space. Something we also did last year was to develop a recruitment toolkit for employing persons with disability, where we went to the ministries of affairs in Lagos State here, and we shared with him to say, okay, this is what we want to do. We want to ensure that persons with disabilities are also integrated in the workspace. So we shared this, shared this interest, and he, received it and ensured to, make sure that persons with disability are integrated into the workspace. So this is one other way that we, work with the government to ensure that these things happen.
All right. So, manufacturing, because one would think with 1.6 million people with, without limbs, just limbs alone, one would think that there is, pardon the insensitive use of the word, a market for it. But do we manufacture these prosthetics here in Nigeria, or it has to be sourced abroad, thus making it quite expensive?
So there are some of the materials that we use. So we have, if I break down the prosthetic limb, we have the socket, which Anne mentioned. So the socket is where the amputated leg enters into.
Okay.
So that serves as the tie. Then we have the rod, that the iron where the prosthetic limb is joined to, and then we have the foot. Besides that, that's the pylon. So besides that, we have some of the connecting materials that we use to hold the stump to the pylon to the foot, so that it can stand properly as a proper prosthetic leg. So these materials, yes, we have to import these materials from different places. And of course, we'll not want to deliver to the children, or as we stand as an organization with integrity, we would not want to stand to give something that is not proper or not right or not great.
So substandard.
Yes, we will not want to give something substandard. We want to give something great, so that when you see the children outside, sometimes it could be difficult to say, okay, is this person on a prosthetic limb or not on a prosthetic limb?
But that's kind of like knocking Nigeria. Are you saying we can't produce such things here, or people aren't just looking into producing in country?
Oh, okay. So this is Anne speaking at the moment.
Okay.
Yes. So there was we launched an initiative last year, which is called the 3D prosthetic limb. It's like a 3D technology that is faster, is cost effective, and is yes, compared to the time frame of the traditional cost of providing a prosthetic limb.
Okay.
So we realized, yes, and we have that 3D lab here in our facility, and we've been, test running with champions and saying that, okay, yes, is this really functional for you? Are you comfortable in it? And this takes about like 24 hours or less to make.
Okay.
With that 3D printer, compared to the what's it called, the traditional prosthetic limb, where I explained earlier that you will have to come in for cast and measurement, come in for a couple of things. But this one, everything is done with the computer. I think that's part of assistive technology at this point.
It is,
because because when we just take a picture of the child's leg, we model it, and then the printer just there's like a material that is being used that will put into the printer, and then it will keep just trying to see how the leg is, the size and everything. So it is more actual and correct, fitting and all of that. Yes.
All right.
Then yeah.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, like I said earlier, today is actually World Assistive Technology Day. And just as you've heard from Shabak Bako and Anne Fadipe, apparently there are different types of, assistive technology, prosthetics for the eyes, for the feet, for the arms, for the hips, full legs and everything. So we have that. And, it's amazing that, Nigeria is slowly catching up. We have the laws, and hopefully River State too would get in on this, because 1.6 million and counting, and that's only those without limbs. Imagine those who have lost their eyes and have lost other body parts and need these assistive technologies. Now, you might have questions. You might have a loved one or a family member who is going through something. They are on hand to talk about the mental health of the individual, or talk about, anything. The numbers 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, WhatsApp messages, and text messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, remember, you can also be part of the show via YouTube. Today, 951 FM. That's Today 951 FM. On Facebook, it's Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch, Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. You can join the show also on our website, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, smack dab in the middle of your screen or your smart TV, and you are in. Now, of course, don't forget Radio Garden as well. You can find that on the Google Play Store and, of course, the Apple Store. Simply search for Today 95.1 FM. Okay, let's see what messages we have, and we'll take it from there. Just give me a minute to get into WhatsApp and see what's what. Okay. Just a second. Okay. All right. Okay, so while we await your text messages and all of that, let's get back to the conversation with Shabak Bako, who's communications associate at the Irede Foundation, and of course Anne Fadipe, who's a partner and an HR associate as well. All right, so we've talked about the mental health for kids. What about mental health for adults? Since you say you're also looking into adults with that need assistive technology, what about them? How do they cope?
Okay, so we'd go through the same process, because whether it's the children or the adults, whatever the mental stress they have gone through, because imagine for somebody who has been working with his 2 legs or 3 or a woman who has been working with her 2 legs for years, and all of a sudden they have to step back because of that. So it's just coming together in a room, listening to them, supporting them, speaking to them, giving them the motivation and the confidence to be able to stand tall regardless of this situation. So we go against say psychosocial support, where we speak to them to be able to ensure that even after now they have a life.
Okay.
And yes, coupled with that, we do not only just, speak and talk. We walk the talk, because there is one of our initiative. It's called Deep Employability and Empowerment Project, where we gather young persons with disabilities, not just young persons with limb loss at this time. Young persons with disabilities, we gather them, we give them employability training, skills that they need to thrive in the
Okay.
world. Yes, and after then, we place them on, like a 2 month internship, where they they go and just experience the workplace.
All
Avon
right.
also,
Okay,
yes,
so
Avon
so
also,
basically you kind of help to give them their independence back.
yes,
Now, speaking of
yes.
independence, how long does it take to adapt to a prosthetic limb? Because
Okay.
I feel like something that you haven't had before. There might be some
Mm,
friction or some
mm.
discomfort. So how long does it take to adapt to the
Okay.
use of it?
Okay, so now let me just say I'll take you through the process of getting a prosthetic limb. So after a child gets profiled by the Ready Foundation, the first thing we do is go through caster measurements, where there's a POP. We check, we give you the right size of the prosthetic limb, and during the point of caster measurements is where we size up that stump to be able to give the child the limb. And once the limb is ready, or they are ready, because it might be a bilateral or not a bilateral amputee. And once the child comes in, what we do is something called gait training. So we wear the prosthetic limb for the child. Then we do that in our facility here. We allow the child to walk. So there's support that we allow the child to work with at first. So when that child go through that walking with the support to go to and fro for about a couple of times, what we now go ahead to do is say, okay, you have been able to work with the support. Okay, let's try it without the support. So for gait training and for the child to be used to prosthetic limbs, as far as when the child comes in for the first prosthetic limb, if the limb is not good, if it's not okay for the child, it's not fitting, if the child is feeling any friction, we go ahead to fix it, because then it can bruise the stump of that child, and it wouldn't be fair. So what we'd go ahead to do is say, okay, we need to fix this first and then come back to you. So once that is being fixed, we come back, we do the gait training, and it takes about 2 weeks, because that child will, when the child goes home, even after then, we advise parents, you know what, allow this child to keep walking with the limb. Let the
Okay.
child get used to the limb, because some children, they have grown over time without prosthetic limb. So without it, they just crawl on the ground or something. But now that they have prosthetic limbs, they walk properly. So with that gait training, we now help them to ensure, and also follow up with parents, because we don't just say take this limb, go and be working with the limbs.
Okay.
So we
So
have a platform, a community, where we continue to communicate with the parents and ensure that the children are working. We even do weekly check-ins from time to time to ensure that these children are working perfectly with their prosthetic
so
limb.
basically it takes about 2 weeks to adapt to a prosthetic limb.
Yes, and it keeps happening, because sometimes we'd have to replace the prosthetic limbs. So
Why?
sometimes the children, okay, so because they are still kids, their bones keep growing,
Okay.
so they will still have to go back to the hospital and have another surgery to edge out the bones, to make sure that they are able to wear their prosthetic limbs properly. That is one of the reasons. Another reason is that, yes, they are kids too, so they grow. So some of them might put on a little bit of weight. Some of them
Okay.
might reduce. They might reduce a bit, and then would have to change the prosthetic limbs. And sometimes it gets one out. So
Okay.
we also have to change that. And in the process of changing that again, they have to relearn how to walk
I
with their
see.
prosthetic limb.
They really are champions then. You said
They are,
you
they
said
are.
something. You said something about surgery. So are you saying they have to have regular surgeries, like maybe every 6 months, every 2 years,
No,
or
it's not. It's
something?
not for. No, it's not for everyone.
Okay.
People grow differently, so
Mm.
yeah, people grow in different ways. So it depends on the growth of the child. So not everyone has to go through surgery so much. Not everyone has to go through so much. Yeah, and it's not a frequent thing. It doesn't have to be every 6 months, every 2 months, or anything.
Mm.
It is just as the child grows. If the bones begin to grow out, then they will need to work on it.
Okay. All right. Let me ask. I hope this is not a dumb question, but seeing as there has to be, depending on the situation, there might have to be checks and reworking of the prosthetic limbs and all of that. What if the child just grows up and when a fully formed adult and no longer is growing, then you get the prosthetic limbs, or is that wrong? Is that bad?
No, it's not bad, but also it would just be great if a child, because one of the things that we have faced when speaking to children is, for some of them, they were actually fine and they got hit or something,
Yes.
and they have to go through that trauma. And
Okay.
not just trauma from communities, not just from their environment, it's also even personal within, it's just a personal thing, because I mean, imagine a child that is working that was working yesterday, and
Mm.
today the child can't walk anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So it just helps to build that confidence and make them happy. So as
Okay.
they grow, they have that built-in confidence
Mm.
in them, and they have the idea that regardless of anything, I have dreams and I can accomplish these dreams. And
Okay.
most importantly, is also school. One of the limitations of these children is that they don't get to sit in a classroom like everyone. Like Anne pointed out earlier during the conversation, we have a champion who had to change school because one of the things they said is, if the child fall down, it's none of our business. Imagine going to a school where they do not take the responsibility of also caring for a child with a disability. It
Mm.
means that if out of 100 schools, 99% of them are saying we will not be able to care, it means that almost every child with limb loss will not be able to go to school.
Okay.
So one of the limitations is the school. So being immobile to school, no, not possible.
All
With the
right.
Radio Foundation, we make that possible to ensure that there are no limits for these children. Like the saying goes that there's a seat on the table for every child. So they also deserve a seat on that table.
All right. And I think that's a beautiful way to end the show, telling children out there that life doesn't have to end just because of an unfortunate incident. There's hope. There's hope. All right. So we've been speaking with Shabak Bako. She is a communications associate with the Irede Foundation, and also Anne Fadekwe, who's a partner and HR associate. And they graciously lent us their time all the way from Lagos to talk about World Assistive Technology Day. It was fantastic having you guys. We look forward to probably having you in Port Harcourt one of these days to,
Okay.
reach out to Port Harcourt folks as well. All right.
Not a problem.
All right. Thank you so much for coming on the show.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
All right. Thank you. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you guys have learned one or two things. And, I hope that you see the hope in using prosthetic limbs or prosthetic gears or prosthetic devices. It doesn't make you any less of a human being. If anything, it gives you a courage to go back out there. Gives you the resilience to stand head high with your peers. It gives you a second chance at life. And the stories you heard, Evelyn's story, she's living life even more. In her own words, she's living life even more. So you are not less than. So celebrate today, the day you got to have a second chance. It's been Body District on Today 95.1 FM. My name, Dawn Wilson. Up next, Anastasia with the news.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Oyo State Police Command has dismissed reports circulating on social media claiming the pupils and teachers abducted from Ahoro, Isile, and Yawota communities in Orire local government area of Oyo State have regained their freedom. In a statement by the police public relations officer Olayinka Olalide, the command described the report as false, misleading, and entirely unsubstantiated. The police stressed that as of the time of the statement, there had been no such development and urged members of the public to disregard the claims. The command assured residents and families of the victims that intensive rescue operation remain ongoing following the abduction of more than 40 pupils and teachers during coordinated attacks on their 3 schools in Orire local government area on May 15, 2026. Police said security agencies are deploying all available resources to secure the safe release of the victims and bring the perpetrators to justice. The command also cautioned against the spread of unverified information capable of causing panic or undermining security's efforts, urging the public to rely only on the official communication from the Nigerian Police Force and other authorized government agencies for updates on the incident. Ondo State Governor Lucky says governors in Nigeria's southwest region are strengthening collaboration to tackle rising insecurity and protect lives and property. Speaking after the conviction of 4 suspects linked to the 2022 attack on St. Francis Catholic Church, Oya Datiwa said Southwest governors recently met in Ibadan, Oyo State, to develop a coordinated security strategy for the region. He noted that the states, including Ondo, Oyo, Ekiti, and Ogun, operate the Omotekun security network, while Lagos has its own security structure, adding that ongoing cooperation among the states is aimed at addressing emerging security threats across the region. The governors remarked come amid growing concerns over kidnappings and abductions in part of the southwest, including recent incidents involving students and teachers in Oyo State and residents of Ekiti State. Ayiwatid Datiwa said Ondo's strategic location bordering several states makes security coordination essential and disclosed that extensive operations are being carried out in forest reserves and other vulnerable areas. Former Sokoto State Governor Aminu Tambowal and the African Democratic Congress ADC governorship candidate for the 2027 election, Mania Daniya, said has called for urgent security intervention following the renewed bandit attacks in Sokoto State that left dozens feared dead. The latest assault occurred in Dangobi community in Tureta local government area, where residents said heavily armed attackers stormed the village on motorcycles, shooting indiscriminately, burning houses and forcing villagers to flee. The incident reportedly came just 48 hours after an earlier attack in the same area in which 17 people were killed. Tambowal described the repeated violence as painful, unacceptable, and a direct assault on the peace and security of the community, while extending condolences to affected families and urging security agencies to intensify operations across vulnerable areas in the Sokoto-Zamfara axis. Daniya also claimed the attacks, warning that the worsening insecurity highlights the need for stronger intelligence gathering, improved coordination among security agencies, and better protection for rural communities. Meanwhile, the Nigerian police force confirmed receipt of the distress calls and said personnel have been deployed to the areas as investigation and comprehensive assessment of the incidents continued. On the foreign scene, China has imposed travel ban on 4 New Zealand lawmakers after they visited Taiwan in May, accusing them of ignoring serious concern, resolute opposition, and repeated prior warnings from Beijing. In a statement issued through the embassy in Wellington, China said the lawmakers' meeting with senior Taiwanese officials sent serious adverse political impact and constituted interference in the internal affairs. The embassy warned that anyone crossing the line on the Taiwan question would face consequences, adding that apologies would be required before any reconsideration of the restrictions. New Zealand authorities said the move marked a departure from the decades of persistence in which the parliament's visit into Taiwan had not previously triggered punitive actions. The development has drawn concerns from New Zealand officials and allies, with governments seeking clarification from Beijing. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. My name is Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on
A warm welcome to you all. It's 7 minutes past 2, and yes, it's time for Talk That Talk on your premium talk station, 95.1 FM. It's Today FM. Of course, my name is Dawn Wilson. And for those of you that don't know, well, Talk That Talk is always about things connected to River State in some way, shape, form, means, or manner. It could be political, it could be socio-political, it could be social, it could be economical. Well, there's econ in it anyway. Yeah, little joke there, of course, just to break the ice. Yes, it's a River State talk after all. Now, if you'd like to be part of the conversation when it's time to open the phone lines and, of course, the text messaging portal, here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For voice messages, WhatsApp messages, and text messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, via social media, you can be part of the show. YouTube, Today 951 FM. That's on YouTube, Today 951 FM. On Facebook, it's Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch, Today FM 951. Now, for our website, www.todayfmlive.com. Yes, you can listen live in there as well, www.todayfmlive.com. You can also listen through the Radio Garden app off of Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Once you do that, search for Today 95.1 FM, and that is it. I do believe radio.org.ng also has you covered. All right, let's get into today's show. So something wonderful happened on Facebook as I was just scrolling around. This kind of dropped 6 hours ago. They are not just picking these children without sponsors. Politicians must be behind it. The DSS can track people, so how come they are not tracking these kidnappers? There must be an invisible hand behind it. If the DSS can trace someone through a phone call, how come no one has been caught? Ladies and gentlemen, that quote from the founder of Salvation Ministries, Pastor David Ibiomie, and he basically was questioning why kidnappers remain untracked, alleging that politicians and powerful individuals may be behind them. And, well, we'll break it down. I'm still trying to find where I saw that thing. I think some prominent Nigerian or a social commentator or something kind of alluded to what I'm about to say. I'm looking for it. I can't find it. They sort of gave the impression, I'll find it, they sort of gave the impression that the president's hands were tied when it comes to insecurity, because the persons behind said insecurity are more powerful than the president or more powerful than Nigeria itself. Could it be a cabal of sorts? Could it be, I think some of you call it an oligarchy, some, at this point we might even call it a monarchy or something, but someone or some persons who we don't know or whom we don't know might be behind this thing. Which is why from the time of, I think it started rearing its head during, what's his face now? Obasanjo's time, and then became something else during Jonathan's time, and has kicked into even higher gear Buhari's time, and now the Tinubu administration. So it's almost as if somebody really powerful or some persons really powerful are behind this, and there's not much we can do. Because going by what Pastor David Ibiomie is asking or questioning, it's not rocket science. And I do love the fact that, I don't know if maybe the clergy are being dragged, or they've started realizing now that Nigerians might turn on them for being quiet, because we see celebrities lending their voices to the well, some celebrities, because others are like, oh, they will arrest us if we talk. And that's, of course, Portable saying that. They will arrest us if we talk. And some celebrities are like, they don't care. They will come out and they will speak their minds. So videos and the hot takes and all of that floating around. And people turned and said, where are the religious figures? Of course, Pastor David Ibiomie at some point was credited as saying, when I was talking that time in court, there's that out there somewhere floating around. But it looks like this is a new one. So it's good. I think, is it Adeboye also came out to say his bit. Some people are like, careful there now, you know, and some are like, well, it's about time you came out to talk, because we saw you leading the charge during that protest walk that you people say is not a protest walk, so there's that. So yes, looks like religious figures are now beginning to stand up. And so this question is an important one. Is it rocket science? On X, you hear a lot of commentary. Some people also say this. Somebody comes out to criticize the government, and before you know it, the person has been tracked and invited to come and explain why they said what they said. Now, how they were able to track them, and speedily too, I might add, well, one wonders. Because within a matter of days, they've tracked this person or persons. And then you come and explain what you meant by, you know, such statements. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's break down this myth of, well, maybe not a myth, but this talk of you can track people through their digital footprint, but you can't track the insurgents, you can't track the kidnappers, you can't track. In fact, I saw a video. It was raining. The insurgents or the terrorists were speaking, I think Hausa or something, and it was being translated, and what they were saying was, oh, thank goodness it's raining, very soon we'll start planting, because they chased away, well, the original owners of the land. So somebody wrote, even this video too, you still can't find them, you still can't track them. So yeah, there's that. So now let's break it down. Now, the DSS and other security agencies, I did a research. I'm not a security expert, so I'm reading from research. So apparently they can absolutely track people, but it's not magic. Maybe that's why it takes some time, like some days. Then they've tracked the social activist that has come out to talk. So tracking requires cooperation from telecoms providers, also requires legal authorization, signal availability, because many kidnappers operate in remote or no network zones. This is all according to research, of course. And then time and coordination across multiple agencies. Now, criminal networks also adapt. They switch phones frequently. They could use, what I could call burner SIMs, as in after using it, they toss it. They operate in forested or hard to access areas, and then, of course, rely on local informants and layered cells. So when you say, why haven't they been caught? It's not as simple as they are not being tracked. Now, let's look at, let me see now, where do I keep my notes? I like to have a lot of notes. Okay, so let's look at the reality of it. Just a second, let me find that thing where I kept it. Just hold on, I'm looking for my breakdown. All right, so the first one. What if what we're fighting is something that doesn't even have a fixed headquarters? As in, so you can say, okay, if you go here, this is the headquarters of this. This is the headquarters. Oh, wait. In reality, it doesn't, because it's now spreading round. Now, the telecoms illusion against operational reality. Signal triangulation, that is to be able to pinpoint where a signal is coming from to the nearest point. It's not the same thing as real-time interception. Also, location data does not equal actionable rescue window. Because sometimes, even though they say, okay, this is where this person is, you see that slowness, that failure. They call themselves rapid response, but many times the response isn't as rapid as it should be. Before you know it, the persons may have moved away from that location. So by the time the security personnel get there, people have become big business, very big business. There was a certain, I haven't authenticated that. I'll look for his name. Apparently, is it Katsina or Kwara or something? They went to his house and they found 75 million naira in a bag or something. Apparently, his share of ransom. It hasn't been verified yet. It hasn't been authenticated yet, as far as I'm concerned. But I saw it on X with the guy's picture. He was, I think, a PA to somebody or SA. I'll find that when I open the phone lines that we're talking. I'll find it and I'll read it out to you. So there is that. So could all of these issues be the reason why, well, they aren't able to track these people fast enough? Because they move around and all the other things I said, and they're able to track activists because, well, activists aren't hiding. Some of them sit in the comfort of their homes and make the videos talking about this, that, and the other. Now, speaking about activists, there's another story. Again, unverified. I think his name is Levinus Nwosu. Just hold on, I'm trying to bring that up. Apparently, somebody talked about him going from, all right, so let me read the story. There is this guy currently going to neighborhoods to make people aware of the insecurity in the country and why they need to come out and, I guess, and vote, but they didn't put that. Imagine if we have 1,000 youths in each state doing this and creating awareness. Even without live protests, Nigerian youths at home can do this, and well, the rest I can't really say because I like my neck, but well, there was that. And then somebody quoted this post I just read saying this guy was going to neighborhoods to make people aware of the insecurity in the country and why they need to come out and vote. I heard he was kidnapped. His name is Levinus Nwosu. It was said that he was kidnapped by an armed unknown men. Imagine they could find him to kidnap, but they couldn't find the kidnappers in Oyo State. And then I followed the thread. And apparently, he has been released. There's a 7-minute video he put out. Now, I'm just going to read a little of the quotes because the video is too long. You could go find it yourself. And apparently, he is quoted as saying, I met a woman at the DSS office and she told me that if they pick me again, I'll disappear, that if I continue evangelizing and showing the public about what is happening, that it will not be easy for me the next time. Again, well, not authenticated, but you can find it on X for yourself. Now, the person who put that out there, on top of the video, it says, Levinus Nwosu shared his experience after he was released from the DSS detention yesterday. And I think this post was put up 7:15 a.m., 4th of June this year. So there's that. They might be demarketing the country, demarketing the administration, or maybe what he was doing goes against the constitution or whatever, I don't know. But well, his video is up there. It's 7 minutes and 36 seconds. I wish I could play it, but it's too long. His name is Levinus Nwosu. So go do your own research and make up your minds for yourself. So could all of this be the reasons why, well, you can't completely. Numbers 0810-9510-951. Talk that talk. A short commercial break, and when we come back, the conversation continues. What do you think is going on? You can track social activists, but for some reason, you can't track kidnappers. And that's Pastor David Ibiomi asking that question.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers:
0912 994 7115, 0912 994 7115, or 0813 572 3222, 0813 572 3222.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Last month, when Commissioner of Police, Commissioner of Police of Rivers State parade a police people that is doing kidnapping, that is robbery, and you are talking about police. Which police again?
All right.
Those one that is kidnapping, or those one that is doing robbery? Please.
All right. Thank you for calling. We feel your pain. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
All right, go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Dating from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Yes, they always respond promptly to ordinary citizens, but when it concerns the politicians who are sponsoring, who are in the reason for criminality in Nigeria, the killings, the kidnappings in Nigeria, they always look the other way because they will not gain anything meaningful from ordinary citizens. The law is made to defend and protect the interests of the politician, while it is made against to persecute and imprison and detain incarcerate the poor masses.
All right.
Because they have no voice. For Pastor Diome, I wonder whether he's here in River State. There's somebody that has kidnapped the resources of River State. Has kidnapping the political development in River State. He has not made any comment about what is happening in River State. But they always speak, we from the south, we always speak to condemn what is happening in the north. But when it concerns us here, we seem to our personal, to our family affairs, and we are fighting for our own right.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, keep the calls coming in. 0810-9510951. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady B. Don, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah, this Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right, welcome to the show.
Let me start it this way. There was a voice crying in the wilderness, and that voice saved us in my own community. And that voice, the name is forbidden to mention in Nigeria. He told us that we should defend ourselves, that they are coming. Since 2014, 15, 16, 17, and we round our own village. We fence our village. You don't dare come to our village, say you be Fulani headers, this and that. We don't even have police station. We decide what we do. If you mistakenly enter our own community in our road, no, you can't come out. So it happened to the people that refused to heed that advice. Instead, they crucify him. Now he's in Kuje Sokoto prison, watching what is going to happen. And he said it, the time will come when people will call him. Oh, God, then they can please come and help us. So that time he will ask you people. He told you people. So people that receive the message will receive the message and will secure our village. I don't think that this one now. And our illustrious children, you don't dare come to my village. Now we demand for our village. Near there now, let's see if police will save you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. For text messages, 0701-9339962. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Where the children were kidnapped up till date. Nigeria is a joke. I mean, it's a joke. We're just joking here.
All right.
Guys should step aside. Let's have a new government. Let's reset this country.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for
calling. They're
calling.
playing with us like children, like fools. Abba.
Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon. I'm Joseph. I'm calling from Five.
All right, go ahead, Joseph.
I want to put mouth on this matter.
All right.
All this matter is what I think is from federal government. Last time the thing happened, they keep quiet, and the second time it happened. Now come happen again. All this is from federal government.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, I'll soon be checking the WhatsApp portals and our text messaging portals, but let's see how much calls we can take. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon. Ernest on the line.
All right, go ahead, Ernest.
My sister, I'm still wondering, I'm going. That your explanation this afternoon is going through my head. Even he entered into my marrow. That you want to tell me that we used to say that actions speak louder than words.
All right.
People will kidnap children and stop them in the bush, then cut them as meat. Then the government is in the house. Then if I talk about the government will easily and commonly find me, track me, but they cannot track the people that committed the crime.
Well, I just gave you a breakdown of what could be the possible reason why.
That is why I'm saying that your explanation, that your breakdown is still running into my marrows.
All right.
That the government will sit down and wait. When I talk about the evil that is going on, the killing, they will look for me. And they cannot look for those that are killing. How many years does it take Donald Trump to capture the Islamic leaders in Iran? How many years does it take him? How many years does it take Donald Trump to come to Sokoto and wipe those idiots? How many years? There's no explanation. Nobody on earth can explain to me. These people are wicked. They run in this step down. You will never have that man talk about the insecurity. All is about politics, power. Who go to governorship, who can go to Senate, who go to House of Rep, who become governor, who become House of Rep, who become State House, who go to public. You will never have the man of this state talk about insecurity.
All right.
But talk about politics today. Tomorrow, the next minute, he will respond. There's no explanation whatsoever, my brother, my sister. We are getting tired of this thing. Then you will not look for those who commit crime. Then you will look for me that I'm talking about the crime. Does it make sense? You can easily track me, but you cannot track those that are killing children. Oh, Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
All right. We feel your pain. Thank you for calling. Oh, wow. A difficult conversation. Yeah. And difficult. It's an emotional one. Unfortunately, these conversations must be had. What can we do? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon, Lady Dawn.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Abby. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
You see, Lady Dawn, for the past few days now, I've been praying for these children. I've been shedding tears secretly because I'm not married yet. But I don't need to marry. I don't need to have a kid before I feel the connection of what the parents are facing, like how they have been feeling for the past 2 weeks. These children, they're out there under the school, beaten by mosquito every day by day. I don't even think they're even giving them a good square meal that is appropriate for their health. I am trying to control myself. I don't want to be too emotional. But I think Tinubu have failed us as a leader. I'm just praying that God should release, this is the time that we need a father of faith, men like the Benson Dahusa, a fearless man who is not afraid to speak out, a man that can confront a Abacha without any kind of remorse. We have father of faith, but they are scared to speak out. They are trying to protect their own selfish interest. I don't want to be too emotional. That's just my take, because I'm feeling bad as I'm talking to you right now. I just want to control myself. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for calling. Please take it easy. I understand how you feel. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
We can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Election is so approaching 2027. Very soon, these churches will soon turn to naked of some sort by politicians to see spiritual and prophetic blessing by these men of God.
Okay.
When they approach them for spiritual blessings, for the office seeker, for the position they are contesting for. Did they tell them that would they be bold enough, not coward, because talking by the rule service, being cowardice and being hypocrisy, because I remember the review report and other men of God, Bishop Martin Cooker, they were the one on top of their voices against Buhari. They were vocal critics of Buhari, but during good time, nobody is talking. What is happening in River State? Nobody is talking. Is it one of the elders in River State? Because he doesn't want his office to go down. I respected him a lot. Could have the spiritual leaders that I respected, but since they are taking side under Tinubu government because of whether that they have sold out their conscience, they have been sold out because of money or what have you, they are not speaking for the masses. They are speaking to their protecting their personal interest, their pocket. But you know that there is judgment because Nigeria 2027 different pastor will be the one that will be saying, let this be due, this and that. They'll be taken from the both side of their mouth. They should be very careful because the wrath of God is waiting for everyone. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Let's take a couple of messages. I see a lot of messages. Let's get through with that, and then we'll return to the phone lines. Okay, let's take this one. Good day, The Dawn. It is obvious what Ibiome said. Is it rocket science that killer headsmen could not be tracked, Boko boys, bandits, and kidnappers? Then the government is the principal suspect, federal and state. That's Mr. Dennis, all right? Wilson, nip what in the bud, all right? My dear sister, nature and land are angry at us. The land has been polluted with innocent blood over the years by some power seekers. A country where the best brains are forcefully intimidated and sidelined, not allowed to lead this great nation to glory. Those that engage non-state actors to go after their opponents, they have no ideas but power. Okay, from Kanu. All right, Kanu, thank you for that. Let's see this one. Hi, Don. Kidnapping and banditry have thrived in Nigeria despite public outrage because the high and mighty are behind it, including government officials, retired and serving military chieftains, even some traditional and religious leaders. This is the hard truth. Take it or leave it. All right, that's Mr. Lucky. Let's see. Warm greetings to you, Lady Wilson, the first amongst queens of the airways. Okay, whose syntax, diction, and voice. All right, thank you for that. You're pouring it on thick. Thank you. Compliments upon compliments. All right, let's get to the serious part. Talking about tracking the kidnappers, granted, it isn't just a breeze. The criminals, too, don't operate from the Bermuda Triangle. I've not heard that they've been tracked, let alone devising a modus to round them off with little or no collateral damage. My theory, amid theories flying around as to why it's taking this long to get the captives out and safe, is that the relevant agencies are either ill-equipped or scared of their own lives. Okay, all right. That's an interesting perspective. Let's get to WhatsApp and see what's what there. And then, of course, get back to the phone lines. All right, who's the... Okay, this is for prosthetics. We'll look at that later on. Thank you, Dan, for sending in that message. We'll look at that. Okay, let's go back to the phone lines while I check on Facebook. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Don Wilson.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Comrade Kabari.
All right.
From Valuku, Ghana.
All right.
Your state, extend down to River State. The world will understand, and Nigerians Those ignorant Nigerians will understand what River State, the position of River State in Nigeria. So we say, can't come to River State, you say you kidnap school children now. It is not going to be possible. It's not a media play now. We are not talking about media now. We are not talking about whether DSS exists, whether police exists, or military exists. That is not what we are discussing. What we are saying is that which is possible here, if there is any reason why it will be possible here, then it will divide the country. It will divide the country, and automatically. That is understand. That is understand. I think with what is going on now, this takes us back to the philosophy of Nnamdi Kanu. I know what before even the existence of Nnamdi Kanu, we live in Port Harcourt. We know how people from a certain part of this country have been treated fairly. And how people from another part of this country have been treated fairly. There was a time in this country where the media is the mentioning of Nnamdi Kanu, they shut you down.
Okay.
Are you with me?
Yeah, but we have to let you go. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like that call dropped. Let's try this one. 95.1, welcome to the show. Okay, looks like we are having some network issues or something. Calls keep dropping. All right. Ooh, turn down the volume on your radio, please.
Hello?
Turn down the volume on your radio.
I've done that, thank you.
All right, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Ernest on the line.
All right, go ahead.
Don.
Yes.
Sometimes ago, other country or outside country give us an information that these are the so people that are sponsoring insecurity, killing. I mean, and I'm not talking about the killing of cows, fowl, goats. I mean, killing of Nigerians in their own country. Up till today, the federal government, even the state government of those individuals that are coming from, I've never invited one of them and questioned them. Imagine kidnappers kidnapping children in the school. 1,001, not even one, not two, like 100, 200 at the spot. Where do they follow? A national security advisor will come out in national television and tell the whole world that the parents should not be worried, that the children are safe, are in safe hands. Are you talking to babies? I'm not a baby. I'm very close to 50 years. I'm not a baby. That national security advisor will come and tell the whole world that the parents should not be worried, that those children are in safe hands. So the kidnappers now, the killers, are more better than the federal government. That the children are watching. Do you know what it takes? If I get to a house now that my child is sick, just ordinarily sick, if I get to the house, that the first thing I will ask of my children, and I must see them before I eat, before I do anything, I must see them complete. I know their whereabouts. Then I'm not seeing my child for 1 second, 1 hour, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, up to today. Children, not an adult, even if they're an adult. Then somebody will come and tell me that they are in safe hands inside the bush. My sister, there's nobody that can convince me. No angel can convince me that federal government, the people working with government, doesn't know what is going on in this country.
All right.
And let me tell the whole world who knows, who here, that God, and it's a pity now, they are remembering patience, Jonathan.
All right.
I will cry for the nation. Okay. They were laughing at her that time. Now they have seen the difference between light and darkness.
Okay. Thank you for calling. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I did ask a question. I want to be objective and fair to this administration. I did ask a question. Could it be the sabotaging of the efforts of the Tinubu-led administration? Could it be some cabal that, they are the reason behind all of this? And I told you that there was a story about an essay to somebody or a PA to somebody. So I actually found the story. The man's name is Nuru Aliyu Garwa. And I preferred to go through AI to authenticate the story. So I used Grok on X. And from Grok, it says, The ex-post details the arrest of Nuru Aliu Gara, former senior special advisor on community development to Katsina Governor Diko Rada, as the alleged mastermind of a kidnapping syndicate that abducted an 8-year-old boy from Quranic school on May 13, 2026. Ransom was negotiated from 50 million to 17 million naira and paid. Police Violent Crime Response Unit arrested 6 accomplices on May 23, leading to Gara's arrest on May 24 with 7.5 million naira, his alleged share, and the operational motorcycle recovered. Gara, who had resigned to contest for Katsina State House of Assembly, was previously suspended. The case reflects ongoing banditry and kidnapping challenges in northwest Nigeria, with verified reports from local media and state government statements. And so I had to ask that question: how true is this? And the story is true and well substantiated by multiple credible sources. It has been reported by several Nigerian news outlets, Daily Post, Punch, Channels TV, Daily Trust, and others, and confirmed by the Katsina State government. The core details in the ex-post aligns closely with these reports. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's why they can't be tracked, because there are people embedded in the system. So in a sense, that kind of like, it kind of exonerates to a certain degree this administration. And yet, if stories like this are true, they can't be weeded out. So what is going on? All right, this will be our last call. You have 1 minute. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. 1 minute.
Yeah, I'm calling from Igrita.
All right, go ahead.
Please, I just want to chip in a thing there. You see, this topic you brought today is not all about which government that is on seat.
Okay.
Because if I could remember, this thing started to coming up when Baba Obasanjo wanted to leave office.
I did say that.
Yes. So now, for you to be taking a blame, we don't need to portray a blame. Who have solutions should bring idea for what is happening in Nigeria. That is what we want now. And hello, man, let me tell you, something happened in Igrita yesterday. They kidnapped one of my workers yesterday at the front of my office. So the phone and ASP, they are in River State. Because I heard one of our callers, they said that if they come to River State, they are already in Igrita.
All right.
Chokocho.
Okay.
Beside
all right. This is
where everywhere all over Nigeria. We need to get rid of them.
All right.
This is not from this nation.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we've had that difficult conversation. Hopefully, the conversation will spur a solution, a long-lasting solution. Anyway, coming up next, News in 60, and thereafter, Somto Chukwu, my good friend, with he looks nice today, telling us about who now? Coco Goff. Who? All right, I can't pronounce that one, but he will do the pronunciation. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy what's left of the day.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Rivers State Governor Sir Siminala Yufubara has assured teachers, pupils and students of the safety and security of schools across the state, affirming his administration's commitment to protecting educational institutions from security threats. The Rivers State Commissioner for Education, Peter Zwago, has expressed satisfaction with the conduct of the ongoing West African Senior School Certificate for Examination, following an inspection tour of selected examination centers across the state. The federal government, in a significant move to strengthen teacher education and accelerate digital transformation in Nigeria's education sector, has officially handed over information and communication technology ICT equipment and instructional materials to 15 colleges of education across the country. The Oyo State House of Assembly has rejected calls for the state government to negotiate with terrorists responsible for the abduction of teachers and students during the May 15 attack on schools and communities in Orire local government area. On the foreign scene, the United States educators are increasingly concerned about the state of international enrollment next fall as students wait in long queues behind World Cup visa applicants and travel bans endure.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack, Mondays through Fridays.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good afternoon to you and welcome to another edition of Today's Sports Life on your premium news, talk and sports radio station. Of course, we are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM. I am ready, willing, able and intact to give you all of the biggest stories making rounds in the ever-exciting world of sports. These stories range from Formula 1 to tennis to football stories on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, rest assured these stories will be delivered with efficacy and alacrity. In case you're asking who is speaking and who is giving me all of these assurances this Thursday afternoon, my name is Sumto Isaac and I never do the business of talking sports on radio alone. I've got the gentleman and of course the beautiful lady in the house to dissect everything that concerns the ever-exciting world of sports. I'll start with the gentleman to my left. He is the point one of everything that concerns sports in Today 95.1 FM. No fear, you know, go give you any orientation. Osas is the demigod in the ever-exciting world of sports. Osas, good afternoon to you.
A very good afternoon to you, Sumto.
Like if you ask, I call you point one.
Because these days, no, you're a Potako boy. When you're point one, you go just, yes,
you go mellow small.
You go mellow small. But it's good to be here, Sumto. A lot already happening in the world of sports. We're going to be having a very busy weekend come this weekend, because in tennis, it's most likely we'll have the end of Roland Garros for Formula One. We'll definitely be looking at what we call the Monaco Grand Prix. It's one huge one there in the world of Formula One. That circuit is always a difficult one to navigate. That's where you see drivers knock into the edges of the wall, the protectors and all of that. So it's going to be a very fascinating one for us to see Formula One this weekend at the Monaco Grand Prix. We've got lots happening in football also. The Super Eagles of Nigeria. In the morning I felt the 2-2 draw was something to celebrate, but when I looked at the FIFA ranking I was like, come, what's in the happen? What's going on? Maybe we are being yes, our judgment is being clouded because we hear Robert Lewandowski and we say, what's the Polish national team is actually below the Super Eagles of Nigeria in terms of or when we talk about the FIFA ranking. But it was a good one. You know, sometimes FIFA rankings don't play the game. We had the Super Eagles of Nigeria show their brilliance at one point or the other, but I think the huge talking point from that game is looking at that goal from Wisniewski. The second goal from Wisniewski.
There's been a lot of, and which is one of the questions I asked on the show.
And also trying to go back to 2022 to look at Joseph Nskambi's goal against Maduka Okoye. And I'm asking, is it that Maduka does not see balls that come from...
Was his performance really that bad yesterday? Because without Maduka Okoye, we could have considered more than 2.
Yes, but my problem is not his performance. He had a good performance in that game. But my problem is what happens to him keeping off the ball when it comes from outside.
Spectacular strike?
I think it could be. It's a strike that could have been kept out by any goalkeeper, any decent goalkeeper.
Yeah, because company had a similar strike like that for Man City years
It
ago.
wasn't really an edged strike. If you look at it, it was pretty close to him. I don't know if he didn't see the ball early, or he wasn't acrobatic enough, but he would have kept that one out. Yes, the ball had a sway, a bend somewhere, but it looked like what was really close to him. That split second quick reflex would have just knocked it off. It wasn't as if it was an over brilliant long range effort from outside. I think the defense let him down. Also, he let himself down because he was more or less moving towards the right hand side, but saw the ball swaying. I expected him to have done a quick dive that would have kept it out, but I don't know, his reaction time. So these are some of the things we need to look at. No can't go use mistake now. Can't go pursue Stanley Nwabali after we can't regret them. That's another issue.
All right. They say ladies first, but because of her beauty, I'll just wait till the end and I'll come straight to Mekus. Mekus, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Santo.
How are you doing?
I'm very fine.
What's that? I think that since the last time I saw you was the Champions League final, and you ran away from us at Amura. All of a sudden, I didn't see you anymore. While they were tormenting me, you left me and allowed me to fight my battle by myself. But Mekus, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
All right, Mekus, who's your favorite for the World Cup?
It's between Portugal and France.
Portugal and France.
Yes.
We'll discuss more of that in detail.
Stop this calling of Portugal's name. I heard the Simpsons predicted that Portugal was going to win the 2026
Since 2014, we were predicting Portugal.
The Simpsons. So please, they should tell the Simpsons. I have my reasons for not wanting Portugal to win this year's World Cup.
Is it reasons associated with the name GOAT?
I want peace. That's it. I want peace. I don't want problem. That's why I don't want them to win the World Cup.
We'll see who the undisputed GOAT will be after the end of this World Cup. They say this is the last dance. I saw a video, and the person was like, they put Neymar's picture. That's when they called up Neymar. They put Messi and they put Ronaldo, and they said, "Oh, the last dance." That's with the 3 biggest players, obviously, of their era. And one Messi fan came out and said, "We know they follow you, they do last dance. So we don't do our last dance for 2022. I mean, he finished as the highest assist provider, finished as the second top goal scorer, finished with the golden ball, won the FIFA World Cup also, scored in the final, scored in the semi-final. They said, no, we have done our own last dance.
I think
just coming to USA
he
to
scored
enjoy
in every knockout game. Yeah, he scored in every knockout
in the
game.
knockouts, yeah.
Yes, from the second round to the final, he scored in every knockout game.
So they don't do last dance. They leave last dance for the remaining goats. May them go do for there. And this brings me to Divine Nathan. Good afternoon to you. By my count, Divine,
yes.
Before you give your introduction, it's 7 days 4 hours and 47 minutes to the start of the World Cup. So it's exactly 1 week. Divine, good afternoon to you, first of all.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to the listeners.
Who's your favorite for the World Cup?
I think for me, it's Senegal, because I want an African country to actually
you want an African country to finally break. But Senegal were disappointed. I mean, they stripped them of their AFCON title now. So would they have enough motivation?
Maybe. Hopefully they win.
You have a husband in Senegal, isn't it? Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, they say communication is never complete without feedback. In as much as we want to do the business of talking sports in the studio, there will be a dedicated time at the end of the show for you to weigh in and get in on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, the number for you to call is 0810 951 0951. Just keep it on the side. Listen, towards the end of the show, I'll let you know when the phone line would be open. Just to call it again, 0810 951 0951. And now, ratification of our SMS and WhatsApp portal. In case you don't have that, is 0701 933 9962. 0701 933-9962. And hey, you can connect with us via social media handles. I'll reel out all of the handles in case you want to see hey, what I'm putting on, what Osas is putting on, how beautiful Divine Nathan is looking, and how dazzling Mikus is looking. You can catch us live on YouTube. It's Today951fm, Today951fm. And hey, we're on Twitch, and as I usually say, I will not be saying thank you for the sub, but you can stream us live on Twitch. It's Today FM 951. Today FM 951. Yeah, we're a Gen Z station. Anyways, we're also on Facebook, and on our Facebook portal is also a promotional poster which you can also engage with. I can see the comments on our Facebook platform already. The poster there is live and direct. We're asking two questions. Nigeria played out a 2-2 draw against Poland. Your thoughts on the Super Eagles' friendly performance in Warsaw, and also, is Maduka Okoye excessively criticized? Maduka Okoye Osasa started the baptism of criticism here. No pun intended. But then, is Maduka Okoye excessively criticized? And of course, your overall thoughts on the Super Eagles of Nigeria's performance against Poland. And the second question, like I said, it's exactly 7 days, 4 hours and 45 minutes now to the start of the FIFA World Cup. That's 1 week to go. 1 week to the start of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And I'm asking you this afternoon, hey, even when we throw open the phone lines on the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, what is your favorite and most memorable moment ever in a World Cup? What is your favorite and your most memorable moment ever in the World Cup? Hey, it could be for those who love Lionel Messi a lot. You could talk about Lionel Messi winning the World Cup finally. Would you be talking about the hand of God moments from Diego Armando Maradona against England? Hey, so many moments. You can talk about Nigeria in the World Cup, Rashidi Yekini. Talk about what's that favorite moment ever that you've ever seen in the World Cup. What's that memorable moment that you've never forgotten in a World Cup? We're asking you these two questions. So you can even talk about when I made my debut in the World Cup in 1930 in Uruguay. You can also talk about that on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, I am ready to carry on this enthralling ride in the ever-exciting world of sports. Somto Isaac here. Osasi Kimin is also in the house with me. Mekus is here. And of course, Divine Nathan is also in the studio. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready again, I am ready. And let's get ready to rumble on the show this afternoon.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get on the way like a lightning blitz. Let's start with Formula One. Let's start because of the fact that Charles Leclerc signed a contract extension with Ferrari that keeps him with the team until at least the end of the 2028 Formula One season. Now, while Ferrari simply said in an announcement that Leclerc had signed up for, in quote, the coming seasons, is understood by some reports, specifically from Sky Sports, that the new term is for 2 years and potentially more. Now, with 155 race starts for Ferrari, the 28-year-old Leclerc is second to Michael Schumacher, who has 179 in the team's all-time appearance list, while the Monegasque is the only one behind Schumacher for pole positions at the outfit. He currently sits third in the 2026 standings, 3 points ahead of teammates Lewis Hamilton, behind Mercedes pair Kimi Antonelli, and of course George Russell. Before we move to some other stories, also has a good one for Ferrari in a time where it seems like movements could be coming here and there. Obviously, there's been talk about Max Verstappen at Red Bull. What good has this done for the Ferrari franchise? And also, secondly, who's expected to be the leading driver for Ferrari with this new deal? Are you still putting Lewis Hamilton, who is the legend, or does Leclerc, who just has that breath of fresh air as the young man?
I think it's definitely going to be Charles Leclerc. He spent too much of a time there.
The whole record world champion is not the number one driver for Ferrari.
No. I don't think.
Isn't that sad?
I don't think he's the number one driver because for that, Leclerc is older than him. He just got to Ferrari in a couple of years from now. That this should be his second season in Ferrari's colors. So it's obviously going to be a Charles Leclerc being the number one driver. But this is a very good one for Ferrari. It's a good one, tying down Charles Leclerc, a brilliant driver. A brilliant driver he is.
Sorry, Asas, I was having a bit of technical difficulties here. Don't blame me. I'm not an engineer like you. I'm very sorry about that. But go ahead with your thoughts, please.
It's allowed because sometimes these are machines and difficult to handle. But I was talking about Charles Leclerc. I think it's a win-win situation for Ferrari. Ferrari has done pretty well for themselves, tying down Charles Leclerc, a man who has been able to run for the construction for quite some time now. He's been able to put in the numbers there for them, and looks like the most dependable of all drivers right now for Ferrari. And you can see him; he keeps improving every season. Last season, he was actually the face of Ferrari. Lewis Hamilton had his bad times. This season, I think he's also in the runnings for being the best driver right there for Ferrari. Lewis Hamilton has improved, but I think he's spurring Lewis Hamilton to do even more. So I think for me, it's a good buy for Ferrari at this point. No better way to get the team stronger than putting the pen to paper and making sure that you extend the stay of various drivers. I'm looking at Lewis Hamilton and what could happen for him. I know that they will be really careful with Lewis Hamilton because the man is at the tail end of his career. You can't give a Hamilton a 3-year contract.
They follow Kim Kardashian.
you can't give him. Yeah, the man is. That's how you retire. You retire with something beautiful and you sit out with it for the rest of your life. So maybe that's
which is why I'm expecting you to retire soon.
So maybe that's the plan. It's in the pipeline for him. Get it done with and just enjoy your life with Kim. With Kim, it's definitely enjoyment. Yes, it is. So for the man, you can't give him that long-term contract, but I'm still expecting that Ferrari could tie him down to maybe one more season. Yes, 1 or 2 more seasons maybe. But I think the team is good to go right now. It's strong enough under Frank Vasseur. He's done really, really good for the Scudetto, and it's a clear indication that if maybe Mercedes gets to slip up, they'll be right there to hold on to it. Yes, they've finished as second in terms of constructors for about 2 seasons now. If the same thing happens, I think they could also hold on to that one, finishing as second in terms of constructors again at the end of the season. But good one there for Charles Leclerc as well as Ferrari.
Also, I still want you here for long term, just like Charles Leclerc staying with Scuderia Ferrari. So yeah, stay with me for long and stay with me as we talk some basketball. We'll do a combo of a bit because I get into tennis and what's currently going on in the Roland Garros is presently happening in Court Philippe Chatrier, where Miran Andreeva is currently leading Marta Kostyuk by set to nothing. Yeah, by the way, Andreeva is about to even win this match totally because It's in the second set, and she leads by 5-3. Mira Andreeva took the first set 6-1, and it's currently 5-3 in the second set. So we are about to see the first finalists of the French Open in the women's side of things. The second semi-final is between Diana Schneider and Maja Schwalinska. So that kicks off from 3. Supposed to have kicked off, by the way, but obviously we're expecting Andreeva to wrap things up right now. Yeah, you were saying something else.
Yeah. 3:30 is the same court, so they have to wait for Marta Kostyuk and Mira Andreeva to finish up.
Yeah,
but
and Andreeva leads this set by 15-love.
Yeah, you talked about Mira Andreeva wrapping things up. See, since yesterday, I think I'm ready for the worst right now in the world of tennis. I'm not still sure that Mira Andreeva could nick this one. I'm not sure until.
But whoever in this women's bracket gets to win the Grand Slam for the first time?
Yes. Any person here gets to win it for the first time. So, for me, I don't still think until Mira ends this one, then I can believe. Because at this point yesterday, Sabalenka looked like she would be ending it and going to.
I think same for the men. Whoever wins it for the first time.
Whoever wins it for the men also for the first
season of surprise
for the first time. Yes, we've got who do we have for tomorrow, Friday?
Jakub
Mensik and Alexander Zverev. We've got Matteo Arnaldi up against Flavio Koboli. So these guys are pretty new. What a Roland Garros for this season. I don't know what happened. I don't know the pills or the tablets. I don't want to use the word pills. The tablets
are
that
the
we've
big
got.
hitters angry. Because of the whole prize money
I think
thing.
it's a coincidence. I think it's a coincidence because this is the time they're asking for more money. This is the time they are falling out. Nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to lose.
Sabalenka was crying yesterday and said she might just quit tennis. I don't know if she was just joking, but these were her words.
I think she's joking.
That she's tired. She just wants to quit.
Why should she be
the
tired?
world number one. It does not even show mental strength at all.
Why? That's the problem Sabalenka has. If you listen to Diana Schneider yesterday after that game, she said in the second set, she noticed that Sabalenka, who is very emotional, had the emotions get at her. And she decided to tell herself that she's also emotional. She told herself that you need to calm down. This is, I think I played the voice in the morning. This is the time you need to hit even hard. And that was why that third set was 6-love. Yes. Sorry?
She should well.
So she said this is the time she needs to even go harder at this point. So I don't know. You're trying to take me from one point.
You set yourself up. But no problem. Let's go ahead.
So that was it for Diana Schneider there, and she was able to capitalize on that weak point of Aryna Sabalenka. We saw it last season against Coco Gauff. When she gets angry at her team box, at herself, the racket, she just shuts down. That's Sabalenka for you. So if you can get her angry, fine. You do that and you win. So for Mira, until I see 6-3, I won't believe that she's into the finals. But
I was almost about to say it's full time, but it's not full time. It's done actually. Andreeva is in the final. She has taken the second set.
Congratulations,
6-3.
Congratulations to Mira Andreeva at this point, taking the second set. Who is she going to come up against? Diana Schneider or Maja Schwalinska? Roland Garros. Then she could even break or get closer to the top 10. How does life change in a twinkle of an eye? How does life change in a blink? That's the story of the poll there, Maja Schwalinska. I think one poll is going down, the next poll is rising up. That's talking about Iga Swiatek. She seems to be going down. Let's see what Maja has got to offer. I think I'm rooting for Maja. Soft spoken. When you hear her talk, you just get that emotional relief. That's outside tennis anyway.
I didn't say anything now. But anyways, Osas, I would have loved us to talk a bit of basketball. Okay, let's just do it in a minute because we have to go to some football stories. Because the New York Knicks, they've drawn first blood in the 2026 NBA Finals. They came from 14 points down to defeat the San Antonio Spurs 105-95 in Game 1. Jalen Brunson led the charge with 30 points, including 13 in the fourth quarter as the Knicks closed the game on an incredible 11-0 run. Now, Victor Wembanyama scored 26 points for the Spurs, but struggled with his shooting. New York now takes the series lead by 1-0 and extends its playoff winning streak to 12 games. Game 2 tips off on Friday in San Antonio. Thank you very much to Divine for this update. But Osas, I had to just squeeze this in because this is the NBA Finals. We're about to see the champions of the 2026 NBA season, and New York Knicks have taken first blood.
Yes, it's going to be a fight between Jalen Brunson and the man Victor Wembanyama. I saw clips of that game early hours of today because I couldn't see the game through the night, and it was like Wemby was Wemby was already spiked in the head. Wemby was more or less like the coach, the captain, everything on the pitch of play, was pushing people from one point to the other. You go mark him, you stop him, you block him, and all of that. I think I like that kind of motivation. The next game is going to be at the San Antonio Spurs. I think the San Antonio Spurs will start taking the New York Knicks very serious this period because they haven't lost a game in the playoffs, if my memory serves me right. Okay, no, they have, but it has been a stellar run since the what's it called, the Western Conference Final. Yes, it has been a stellar run. Remember, they had to come match it all up with OKC, and at one point it ended 4-3 on the series, and since then it's been San Antonio Spurs all the way. But this time the New York Knicks has shocked them, and not just shocking them away from home. That's it. So now at San Antonio, they will definitely want to rise up. I believe they will want to get themselves back on track. That's exactly what they will want to do right there for the San Antonio Spurs, and they've got pretty clear the players that could do the business for them. You're talking about the likes of Victor Wembanyama, Stephen Castle. All these players are very well and ready to even do even more and more in that second game. So it's one huge one for us. I don't think it's over yet for this. It's pretty early. A series of 7. This is the first loss. It can go down to the wire.
Could go to game 7.
Yes, it could go to game 7. I'm telling you, it could go to the game 7. So Julian Champagne is also in that one, and you know, when these guys click, you find it difficult to stop them. For me, I'm rooting for San Antonio Spurs to win the NBA title, because that could give Victor Wemby a chance at winning the MVP. Remember, OKC SGA has already won the MVP for the regular season. I want to see someone take it away from him. Last season, I think he did the regular season, he did the Western Conference, he did the NBA season in total. So let's see different persons at this point. That fight between SGA and Wemby should keep on going. I think I want to see more of it.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's now move to football stories. They say charity begins at home. Where else to start than with the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
I know a place where the land is greener and diversity brings beauty, just like the rainbow.
TY Mix.
It's hard to replace
in June.
Such a good feeling when the
You did not know the goal scoring contributions in that game. Moses Simon got the opening goal in 23 minutes, assisted by Terem Murphy and Kasper Potulski. Also got the equalizer for Poland, an assist from Nikola Zalewski, and the Super Eagles went ahead again. A penalty from Paul Onuachu on 77 minutes, and Osas was not pleased with the equalizing goal that came from Poland in the 95th minute. Much of the blame has gone to Maduka Okoye, and a lot of people are saying Okoye is repeating what he has been doing before now. And like I asked you at the start of the show, is Maduka Okoye excessively criticized in the national team a lot of the time, or is this just a goalkeeper thing? Because obviously Stanley Wabali was always having his fair share of criticism. Also point out the man known as Francis Uzoho, and now Maduka Okoye is in that mix. Hey, maybe the man from Wrexham, Ato Okonkwo, will get his own fair share of criticism later on. But Super Eagles defender Calvin Bassey has attributed Nigeria's 2-2 draw against Poland in Wednesday's international friendly in Warsaw to late arrival of several players to camp. I don't know whose fault is that.
I don't understand.
The Nigerian international who plays for Fulham FC was among the players introduced in the second half after joining the team's camp on Monday. The Super Eagles appeared on course for a victory after taking a 2-1 lead, but a stoppage time strike from Poland denied Nigeria the win and ensured the game ended in a draw. Reacting after the match, I'll say what Basia said in quotes. He admitted that the team was disappointed not to secure victory, but noted that the short preparation time affected the squad's cohesion. Now, Osas, he said, and I quote, we should have got the win. Conceding 2 late goals in both halves showed that there are things we must adjust. Now, a lot of us had different arrival times and a few had only joined camp yesterday, so it was good to just get some minutes in the legs. It's talking about late arrival.
Is he trying to report himself? That's the question, because he's one of the last persons that joined the camp.
I mean, you can talk about what happened on the pitch, talk about maybe defensive lapses, but he's saying that all of those things happened and they have to adjust. I think you have to adjust your arrival time first of all.
Yes, he's one of the persons that came in last, talking about Calvin Bassey there, and you could say the season was done and dusted. Called that a couple of weeks ago. We could be counting 2 weeks now. So what kept you away from joining the camp? Maybe it's because of the quality of the games, because we had someone yesterday calling to ask us that if Nigeria had qualified for the FIFA World Cup, would Victor Osimhen not be in camp? Would he say he's trying to see off transfer issues? Would Atletico Madrid hold on to Ademola Lookman? Because these players, their absence was heavily felt yesterday. You could see the first goal. It was actually Terry Murphy who scored, assisted by
I think he has 2
Moses
goals
Simon.
and 2 assists in 3 appearances.
3 goals and 2 assists in 3 appearances for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So you could say we needed that lethal presence up front, and that's what Victor Osimhen would have brought into that Super Eagles side. The Poland, or call them the White Eagles of Poland, were there for the taking. They were very clear for the taking. You could see that they played 3 men at the back, and it was quite easy for the wingers from the Super Eagles of Nigeria to run them down. But we also had issues with the sharpness of the men up front. Akko Adams wasn't himself yesterday. We didn't see much from him yesterday. It was basically Moses Simon doing most of the work. At some point you see Terry Murphy, and then from the midfield, Tochukwu Nnadi had a brilliant one. I think in the first half, towards the end of the first half, he would have doubled Nigeria's lead at the end of the first half.
There's
That
an Ashake
Koila
song I was about to sing for him. Consistency.
That Koila was that's English Premier League standard. I saw it yesterday and I was like, wow, this guy is coming of age. Talking about Tochukwu Nnadi right there.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Something you're trying to pick me out. Anyway, I refuse to bring out my leg. Yeah, so that's exactly what it is. I felt the Super Eagles had what it takes or what they needed to get get the victory against Poland. But fine, I think this was good. It's not like in quotes A team, and they were able to hold on to the Polish national team that's got good players like Lewandowski, Zieliński. You could name a few of them, but I think it's a good one. We could build on this. Eric Chell's record still stands.
Yeah,
he hasn't lost a competitive game. Let's see how far it goes against Portugal.
All right, Michael, I'll quickly just arrive and ask you this before I go to Divine. Wilfred Ndidi says Nigeria's failure to qualify for the 2026 FIFA World Cup has not broken the spirit of the squad. He's saying that players are still determined to prove themselves on the international stage. Is he just whining us? Because does he mean there's nothing at all broken when it comes to the mentality and the psyche of some of these players, that they will be watching other players, their teammates at the World Cup, and then they will be at home sitting behind their television?
Okay, first of all, the mentality would have dropped a bit because this is the second World Cup season in a row that we've not got to qualify to. So it's actually heartbreaking for us Nigerians not to go second time in a row. So I see it as a mental breakdown for Nigerians.
All right. We'll talk about the World Cup in detail very shortly, because like we did promise you, we're doing an extensive preview of what is to be expected in USA, Canada, and Mexico. And we're going to be talking about what's going to happen in Group D of the World Cup. And we'll also, like I said, I asked you, so you can just be keeping it on the side, jot it down somewhere, your favorite and your most memorable World Cup moment ever. That's what I'm asking you on the show. You can also get in your thoughts via the SMS and WhatsApp portal. And when I do open the phone line is 0810 951 0951, and of course the SMS and WhatsApp portal is 0701 933-9960. We'll also talk some transfer stories on the show. But first, let's talk about the Mundial.
You be
I listen
You better
to
not
it.
change our World Cup song.
I listen to his song and it's nice anyway.
Yeah,
it's nice.
Let him not take anything Shakira is bringing for us. Please maintain Shakira and of course Burna Boy. These are two exports of Shakira has done legendary World Cup songs. Burna Boy is a Port Harcourt boy, so please speed, just maintain your lane. I think you allow us the chase. People they chase you when you come Lagos, so just stay your lane. Yeah, if not, we'll tell you to make it 5k. Make it make it 5k. Make it 5k. Anyways, let's talk about Group D as we continue our World Cup build up. Let's start with the hosts. Yeah, USA. They are in Group D. Their best results in the World Cup was third place. They've had 11 appearances at the World Cup. They rank 16th in the world. Now, the USA's best result at the World Cup was the third place finish at the inaugural event back in 1930. I don't know how I laugh, but that is decades ago. Anyways, they've made 11 appearances at the tournament overall, reaching the quarterfinals just once in 2002 since their run to the last four 96 years ago. The key player for them, Mauricio Pochettino, is the head coach, by the way. He'll be banking on AC Milan forward Christian Pulisic. He's named Captain America, has 32 goals in 84 games for his country, and of course, his quality in the final third will be the determining factor how far the USA go. Now, just to tell you the team list for the United States of America, the goalkeepers Chris Brady plays for Chicago Fire, Matt Freese of New York City FC, Matt Turner of New England Revolution. For the defenders is Max Afsten of Columbus Crew, Serginho Dest of PSV Eindhoven, Alex Freeman of Villarreal, Mark McKenzie of Toulouse, Tim Ream of New England Revolution, formerly of Fulham in England, Chris Richards of Crystal Palace, Anthony Robinson of Fulham, Miles Robinson of FC Cincinnati, and Joe Scaly of Borussia Mönchengladbach. And of course, don't forget Austin Trusty of Celtic, formerly of Arsenal, by the way. For midfielders is Tyler Adams of Bournemouth, Sebastian Berhalter of Vancouver Whitecaps, Weston McKennie of Juventus, Giovanni Reina of Borussia Mönchengladbach, Christian Rodan of Seattle Sounders, Malik Tillman of Bayer Leverkusen. And for the forwards is Folarin Balogun of Monaco, Ricardo Pepi of PSV Eindhoven, Christian Pulisic of Milan, Timothy Weah of Marseille, Haji Wright of Coventry City, and Alejandro Zengedas of Club America. Mekus, for you, where does the host nation, USA, finish in the upcoming World Cup?
For me, it's either they are left in the group stage or if they manage...
I mean, you don't think the host nation thing will spur them on to victory?
It's the same thing that happened with Qatar. Qatar, they won't leave the group stage the last time the World Cup happened.
But USA have better players now.
If they should leave the group stage, I don't see them passing the round of 16.
Sad. Anyways, Divan, I'll come to you very shortly on your memorable moments for the World Cup. But Osas, I think this is one of, no disrespect, one of the low quality groups in the World Cup, because this group also has Paraguay, who are ranked 40th in the world. They have Australia, ranked 27th. Hey, Australia is the big team from the continent Australia. So I don't know who.
It's only them.
It's only them. And obviously they have Turkey, who are ranked 22nd in the world. You can call them Turkey. So I'll just quickly go through Paraguay and of course Australia before I head to Turkey and get Osas thoughts on that. Paraguay, their best results was a quarter-final finish. They have 8 appearances and they rank 40th in the world. Paraguay have been at the World Cup 8 times before, with their best results coming in their last appearance back in 2010 when they reached the quarterfinals. Yes, I could remember that in South Africa. I like the Paraguay and Uruguay sides in that tournament. They head into their first World Cup, 16 years, ranked 40th in 16 years, and they are ranked 40th in the world. Now, their path to the finals, Paraguay secured a spot at the World Cup in the penultimate round of South American qualifiers, finishing in 6th place to clinch automatic qualification. Now, for the key players, Paraguay, they're a team known for their strong defense and being very hard to beat. But, of course, their main man is Strasbourg attacking midfielder Julio Enciso. The 22-year-old enjoyed a very good campaign in France, contributing 12 goals and 10 assists across all competitions. For the Paraguay squad, I'll run through that. Orlando Hill, Roberto Junior Fernandez, Gaston Oliveira. For the defenders is Omar Alderete of Sunderland, Junior Alonso of Atletico Mineiro, Fabian Balbuena of Gremio, Juan Caceres of Dinamo Moscow, Jose Canale, Gustavo Gomez, Alejandro Maldina, and also Gustavo Velasquez. For the midfielders is Damian Bobadilla of Sao Paulo, Andres Cubas, Matias Galaza, Kaku, Diego Gomez, Mauricio Megalesh, and Brian Ojeda. Maybe that's Gabriel Megalesh's distant brother. We don't know. For the forwards is Miguel Almiron of Atalanta United, formerly of Newcastle United, and of course in 2022 when Argentina did defeat them and their pass to the finals, they ended their qualification campaign with 4 straight wins, securing a second place finish, and they started their campaign with just 1 point from 2 games. Key players, Matthew Ryan is the captain and goalkeeper, formerly of Arsenal and of course Brighton of Albion. For the squad list for Australia, Patrick Beach of Melbourne City, Paul Izzo, Matt Ryan of Levante. For the defenders is Aziz Bekik of Melbourne City, Jordan Boss, Cameron Borges, Alessandro Circati, Milos Degenek, and Jason Guerria. There's Lucas Harrington and Jacob Italiano. Also Harry Suter of Leicester City and Kai Trewin. That completes the defensive list. For the midfielders is Cameron Devlin, Adrian Hustic, Jackson Irvin, Conor Metcalf, Paul Okun, Engelstar of Sydney FC. Okun. Anyways, Aiden O'Neill. For the forwards is Nestroy Irankunda. There's Matthew Leckie, there's Awer Mabil, there's Mohamed Tori, there's Nishan Velupile, and of course Christian Volpato of Sassuolo. Tete Yengi is also there. Let's talk about Turkey because they've got 2 appearances only in the World Cup. Hey, surprisingly, they finished 3rd place in their best feature in the World Cup. They are 22nd in the world. They won the bronze medal in 2002 in beating South Korea, and for the path to the finals, they finished 2nd in their qualifying group behind Spain. They're headed for the European playoffs. They defeated Romania 1-0 in the semi-finals and a tight victory over Kosovo in the final. For the key player, hey, Arda Güler is in the side. He plays for Real Madrid. He has asserted himself as a key player for the Real Madrid side, registering 6 goals and 14 assists in all competitions. Let's look at the expected players to feature for Turkey at the World Cup. For the goalkeepers is Ugokan Shakir Altaybanyadir of Manchester United. There's also Mert Gunok of Besiktas. For the defenders is Fedi Cardiolio of Brighton, Mehri Demiral of Al Ahly, Zeki Çelik of Roma, Ozan Kabak of Hoffenheim, Mert Muder of Fenerbahce, Abdul Karim Badachki of Galatasaray, El Mali of Galatasaray, also Kagla Soyuncu of Fenerbahce, Samet Akaydin of Rizespor. For the midfielders is Arda Güler of Real Madrid, Canuzun of Eintracht Frankfurt, Okan Kochku of Besiktas, Hakan Chanalolu of Inter Milan, Ismail Yusek of Fenerbahce, Kan Ayhan of Galatasaray, and Salih Özcan of Borussia Dortmund. For the forwards is Kenan Yildiz of Juventus. One player to watch out for also Baris Alpa Yilmaz of Galatasaray, Kerem Atukoglu of Fenerbahce, Yunus Akun of Galatasaray, Ogus Aydin of Fenerbahce, Dennis Gul of Porto, and Irfan Khan Kavechi of Fenerbahce. Osas, this Turkey side, they look like a side who will probably do good things in their group. I mean, you can say them and the United States of America firm favorites to move out of Group D, but that squad, especially when you look at the midfield, they've got Arda Güler, Hakan Çalhanoğlu up front. You can also look at the man known as Kenan Yildiz. Vincenzo Montella is the head coach of Turkey. What is to be expected from this side at the World Cup?
I think it's not much to be expected from the group as a whole, but I think to be expected from Turkey. Turkey has been a side of recent that have been known to score goals. So I think we expect goals from them. They play fluid attacking kind of football. As you did mention, the likes of Adagula, Yilmaz, Yildiz, these are strong. Akgon also. These are strong men up front that could do the business for them in getting the goals. In the defense line, they've still got the likes of Kadlioglu, and the rest. So I think for the Turkish national team, they could go all the way to win this group. Yes, they could. As well said, it's Turkey and the United States. I don't see. Am I cutting short of Australia? I think Australia has got more World Cup pedigree than the United States.
Yeah, they do.
Yes, I think Australia has got more World
United
Cup
States
pedigree.
was finished game in 1930.
Yes, so...
But USA are hosts. So
Australia have been to the quarters.
round of 16, 2002 and 2022. 2006 and 2022.
Was that the most they got to?
Yeah.
Okay, while the US have they gone to the quarters?
Nope.
Where did they stop in 1994? The whole Escobar issue, was that not the quarterfinal against Colombia? The one that led to Escobar.
Their best finish was a third place finish.
So, okay, I think the USA has got.
So I'll ratify the 1994 edition for you. Rest assured, I got you covered.
So that's it. So I think the US and Turkey would come leading out of that group. Paraguay are not a force to be reckoned with that much again. So I
US
think
was the round of 16.
Round of 16.
Beaten by Brazil, 1-0 nothing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I think for me, it's going to be Turkey. It's going to be Turkey up against. It's going to be Turkey and the United States to make it out of that group. Though this time we've got the World Cup that looks into best third place finishes. So maybe this group could also produce those that would join for that best third place finish, because when you have groups where they're at the same level, at par with each other, they share the points evenly. Nobody gets 9 points straight. They just share it 5 points or thereabout. But I think the whooping boys here could be Paraguay in this particular one. But everyone seems to be at the same level and have a shot if they decide to push above their weight.
All right, let's quickly run through before we go to the phone lines on what has been our most memorable moment ever in World Cup. Let's do this in 30 seconds before we move to the phone lines. But I'm getting a bit of breaking news that Rivers United players' boss was involved in a road accident en route to work. This just came out about 3 minutes ago. There have been some players and officials sustaining minor injuries, but thankfully no fatalities or life-threatening injuries. And the incident occurred along the Obirikwere Airport Road on the outskirts of Port Harcourt shortly after the team departed from the club's camp. I'll give you more of this in detail on Sport Attack tomorrow. But Divine, what's your most memorable moment ever in a World Cup?
Okay, I think my most memorable moment would be the last finals with Argentina and I think France. Yes, it's just like
they call that like the greatest game in World Cup history.
Yeah, like it ended in kind of a draw. I kind of see it like more like the PSG and Arsenal match, having to do with penalties and stuff like that. And the most interesting thing about it is that Messi has not won a World Cup.
And he gave the ball away for France to score that equalizer in normal time.
So like at 38, he has not scored a World Cup. I mean, we all know that Messi is more like some people would say it's their goat. Some people would say it's Ronaldo. You understand? For me, it's more like the second goat of football. And
really? You rank Ronaldo above Messi?
Second goat of
Anyways, that argument will make us not live here. Mekus, what's your favorite ever World Cup moment?
Okay, I have like up to 2 or 3.
Just make it in 30 seconds.
Okay, my third is going to be Germany versus Argentina, when they broke Argentina's heart by a close, the last minute goal.
Mario Götze, is it?
Yeah, Mario Götze, sorry.
2014.
2014. I was 7 by the way back then. 2018.
Giving up your age.
No, I mean, you don't know if you're searching. It's good to say it. It's fine.
So 2018. That was my second best. Was the free kick against Spain from Ronaldo. That free kick was very, very memorable.
What's the final one?
It's supposed to be France versus Argentina. That was the most. That's the greatest.
Why is nobody telling us anything that happened in 1970 something? Also, tell us what happened in 1970 something. What's your favorite ever World Cup moment?
I think I won't want to go to the back. It's just of recent. I think my favorite number one is that Argentina-France game in the last World Cup.
I don't blame you guys. I mean, that's like the greatest final we could see. So
yes, then I think the second for it is the semi-final game between Morocco and Portugal.
All right. All right, it's time for you to weigh in on the show. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. And also we have the SMS and WhatsApp portal active. And I'd also be getting the thoughts and messages from Facebook. 0810-951-0951. Your favorite moment ever in a World Cup. And also, hey, you can also talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria playing out a 2-0 draw against Poland yesterday. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Okay,
could you adjust your position a bit so I could hear you clearly? I think the network is pulling a fast one. Please just adjust your position and do well to call us back. 0810-951-0951. I think network is pulling a fast one, but I could start with some of the messages I see on WhatsApp and on Facebook. But then, hey, another call coming through. I hope this works out. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon. This is Ogata. I'm calling you from Yenegua.
Welcome to the show, my brother.
My favorite World Cup moment was the US 94 where Yekini scored that goal and run into the net and hold the net.
That celebration,
yeah, that is my favorite World Cup moment.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Sweet and straight to the point. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother. Welcome.
Thank you. Indeed, you are really mimicking your voice, Sammy.
Thank you so much.
Also, Ismail, greet you too.
I greet you, Megalieto.
Thank you, call from I greetings to the two ladies and gentlemen there.
Greetings to you. Eto, this is the first time I'm hearing from you in a long time. In a very long time. Welcome.
I pray this particular one that Portugal should win that particular one. Portugal should win that particular World Cup at least, so that the banter and the goals I will end, so that Ronaldo will be head shoulder above every other person. Because you guys are judging on the World Cup now. So I pray for him to win now, so that he will be head shoulder above all the small goals where they pull up for back. You know them.
Eto, why is it that anywhere I stand, you will stand on the other side?
All right, Eto, thank you so much for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I agree with you guys.
Yes, welcome, my brother.
Yeah, about the Super Eagles match this today. Yeah, for me, but I know what chance because I know they're happy. Because other countries, they prepare for World Cup, they prepare for friendly match. So, you know, give me any joy to watch that match. Even they talk about good, me, I don't already get my good. It feels like making win World Cup. It feels like making no win World Cup. It's the greatest good for me. So they say nobody could feel better. Then for person, when I feel full for World Cup, me, I never change. Because if I get to change my country, now one country, now I feel change my identity, my nationality, which is France. So for every day, I stand for their back. For me to support any African team, I no go lie for now. I no feel support any African team where they there. People when I for support, I no feel trust them. So I just carry my mind command their which is Ghana. But I no trust them.
No good here. No good here.
Now make I say I no feel support any other African country now. No be people where they know they win work, they know they win Nations Cup, and the kind Nations Cup they give them for first. I know people follow all those ones. I know the people where they still go fight, where they work come up for pitch for final, which is Senegal. I know people follow all those kind of people. So for me,
all right.
If them do them, make them do them. But I know people support them. But for me, Ghana, I be France.
Okay.
Nigeria, when I die, if my good go win, make him win. But he still be my number one goal.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. I'll quickly go to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. This message says, good afternoon. My favorite World Cup moment was France versus Argentina in the 2022 finals. The Angel Di Maria assist in the second half before he was subbed off. That's from Coach Sami. This message says, good afternoon, sports crew. Whether Wabali has a club or not, he's still the best Super Eagles goalkeeper for now, and as such should be respected. Maduka Okoye is inconsistent with the Super Eagles, Mr. Dennis. Solomon, did you say Solomon Palace? Okay, Solomon. My name is Solomon. Please tell me about Real Madrid transfer news. Ibrahima Konate and Denzel Dumfries could be on their way to Real Madrid if Florentino Perez wins the presidential election and Jose Mourinho is hired as manager. I think that satisfies you. Konate and Dumfries, that's all we can tell you about right now. They've agreed those deals. Another message on the SMS portal says, Sunday Oli says, superlative goal outside the 18-yard box between Nigeria and Spain in France 98 World Cup group stage. That's his most memorable moment in a World Cup. Let me quickly go to WhatsApp. It says, good evening to the FM. I'm Evans from Igorita. My most memorable moment is the final between France and Argentina, Festival of Goals. NS from Moji's texting us. It says, I keep wondering why FIFA allowed America to host this World Cup. Just get ready for the worst World Cup in history. Favorite moment is Zidane's red card in 2006. And a message on WhatsApp said, the Super Eagles tried yesterday. Even the best goalkeeper in the world will be beaten by that goal. My most memorable World Cup moment is the opening match between France and Senegal in the 2002 World Cup. That's from Daddy Olivia in Alu. Another message on WhatsApp says, I'm so excited Nigeria is not going to the World Cup. By now, we would have been hearing Nigeria would win the World Cup. Osimhen would win Golden Boots. Lukman would win Golden Ball from deluded Nigeria fans. Frank from Radar. I mean, we're allowed to be good citizens, isn't it? And Facebook, Amity Prince says, my most memorable moment is Sunday Lisa's goal against Spain at France 98. Skillful Perot says, Super Eagles played well against Poland. I think the team is good to go. Wabali should retain his position. Oko Namdi says, Argentina on all the way. Time now for our friend who will do the business of talking sports on radio. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Attack returns tomorrow morning by 6:30 a.m. and we return for a fan special edition of today's Sports Live from 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Stick with us. We are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM. My name is Somto Isaac. Did the show with Osasi Kinwin, Divine Nathan, and of course Mikus in the house. Anastasia Benjamin is here. She says, Somto, bounce out before I bounce you out to take the news. Good afternoon to you. Have a lovely day.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Nigerian Senate has approved a new excise duty regime on sugar-sweetened beverages, replacing the existing 10 naira per litre levy with a retail price-based tax system. The decision followed the adoption of reports on the Custom Excise Tariff Amendment Bill presented by Senator Sani Musa on behalf of the Joint Committee on Finance and Custom, Excise and Tariff. Under the new framework, the tax rate will be set as a percentage of retail price to be determined by the Minister of Finance, with a portion of the revenue earmarked for health promotion, disease prevention, primary health care, and health insurance support for vulnerable Nigerians. Lawmakers said the reform was necessary due to rising public health concerns, noting that non-communicable diseases such as diabetes, obesity, hypertension, and cardiovascular conditions are increasing in Nigeria and are partly linked to high sugar consumption. They argued that the previous flat rate tax has been weakened by inflation and was no longer effective in discouraging consumption or generating adequate revenue. The Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC presidential candidate Peter Obi has called on party aspirants who lost in the party's primary election to accept the outcomes in good faith and work towards strengthening the party ahead of the 2027 general elections. Speaking at the party's second National Executive Committee NEC meeting in Abuja, Obi urged members to put aside grievances arising from the primaries and focus on building a credible political platforms capable of addressing Nigeria's challenges. Obi described the Nigeria Democratic Congress as a young political organization that have made significant progress within the short period, noting that it had successfully conducted congresses, conventions, and primaries within about 90 days. He emphasized that internal democracy inevitably produces winners and losers, stressing that the priorities are after any election process should be unity and collective progress. Meanwhile, a chieftain of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Kenneth Okonkwo, says that votes for Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC presidential candidate Peter Obi in the 2027 election would amount to indirectly supporting President Bola Tinubu. Okonkwo made the claim, arguing that the opposition fragmentation would ultimately strengthen Tinubu's chances at the poll. He said political division within the opposition camp would unintentionally consolidate advantage for the ruling party. Okonkwo also criticized Obi's political choices, referencing his past involvement in opposition coalition activities and questioning his approach to party primaries and political alignment. He maintained that voters need to consider the broader electoral implications of their choices, warning that divided opposition votes would continue to determine the outcome of the 2027 presidential election in favor of the incumbent. On the foreign scene, Mali has banned the use of certain motorcycles outside major cities as part of intensified efforts to curb a worsening jihadist insurgency. According to the government, the directive suspend the movement of motorcycles with an engine capacity of 125 cc and above across rural areas, while exempting Bamako regional capitals and selected urban centers. Authorities also impose a nationwide ban on the import, sale, transit, and distribution of such motorcycles and their accessories, citing their widespread use by armed groups operating in the country. Motorcycles have become a key mode of transport in jihadist fighters amid escalating insecurities, particularly in areas where the militant linked to the Boko Haram, Al-Qaeda, and other groups have intensified attacks and blockades around the capital, Bamako. The measures comes after coordinated assault on military position in April and a continued disruption of key supply routes, with armed groups reportedly destroying vehicles and seizing territory in northern regions, including the strategic town in Kidal. The military-led government, which came to the power in 2020, says the restrictions are part of broader efforts to regain control and restore stability in the face of deepening security crisis. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Fem for my class.
Time check-in, 8 minutes past 4. And welcome to another edition of The Platform on Radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The Platform on Radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. Now, in the headlines. Former Sokoto State Governor Aminu Tambuwal, ADC governorship candidate for 2027 election, Manier Dania, called for urgent security intervention following renewed bandit attacks in Sokoto State that left dozens feared dead. Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission approved special compensation package for eligible Band A electricity customers affected by poor power supply caused by generation constraints between February-March of this year. And finally, Senate ramp up calls for urgent action by federal government to secure safe release of victims held in bandit captivity. All right, before we get into the meat of the matter, as they say, there are a few ground rules. You get to react, you get to call, send in text messages or voice notes on any of the topics for discourse. Now, when you call in, I'll give you 1 minute. If necessary, 1 minute 30 seconds. Now, where you're beginning to get to the end of your time limit, you'll hear me say, all right, which means wrap it up so that we can move on to other callers, because there are other callers waiting to give their own 2 kobo on whatever the topic for discourse is. All right, now having said that, here are the numbers to be part of the show. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, WhatsApp messages and text messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, for social media, YouTube, you can watch, listen, and of course, send in messages on the platform there. Today951FM. That's for YouTube Live. Today951FM. On Facebook, we won't have anything running on Facebook, Instagram, X, or Twitch, but you can still be part of the show by listening on the following website link. All right, link. Let's go with link. www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Now, whether you be using a smartphone or a smart TV, you'll see Listen Live in black and white in a rectangular box. Tap that and you're in. Now, for those of you who prefer to use apps, we have Radio Garden for your, listening pleasure. And you can find said app on Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Now, after you download said app, Today 95.1 FM is what you want to find, and then you're in. I do believe that radio.org.ng also has you covered. So if you like that one, go for it. Okay, I think you're all caught up now. Let's get cracking. Former Sokoto State Governor Aminu Tambuwal and the African Democratic Congress ADC governorship candidate for the 2027 election, Mania Dania, have called for urgent security intervention following renewed bandit attacks in Sokoto State that left dozens feared dead. The latest assault occurred in Dangolbi community in Tureta local government area, where residents said heavily armed attackers stormed the village on motorcycles, shooting indiscriminately, burning houses, and forcing villagers to flee. The incident reportedly came just 48 hours after an earlier attack in the same area in which 17 people were killed. Tambuwal described the repeated violence as painful, unacceptable, and a direct assault on the peace and security of communities, while extending condolences to affected families and urging security agencies to intensify operations across vulnerable areas in the Sokoto-Zamfara axis. Dania also condemned the attacks, warning that the worsening insecurity highlights the need for stronger intelligence gathering, improved coordination among security agencies, and better protection for rural communities. Meanwhile, the Nigeria Police Force confirmed receipt of a distress call and said personnel had been deployed to the area as investigations and a comprehensive assessment of the incident continue. Okay. So can we say Nigeria's security architecture has been overwhelmed by insurgents? And don't you think Nigeria needs a multinational joint task force at this point to tackle terrorism in this country? Or how would this continue to look and be picked one by one? All right. Any hope? What say ye? Has our security architecture been overwhelmed by insurgents? Well, you know, some say the police have the responsibility of protecting internal sovereignty of the country. And then, of course, the Army, the Air Force, and the Navy, external sovereignty of the country. Now, we have about, plus or minus, or give or take, about 400,000 police officers. And when you do the math, we don't have enough police officers to police Nigeria. We don't. It might even be a very rough, very, very rough calculation, because I did it a long time ago, but I've forgotten the numbers. Very rough. Maybe one police officer to about, 20,000 Nigerians, and that's a lot. Now, in societies that work, apologies for saying that, but well, you have one police officer to about, I think, between maybe 100 to 1,000, or at the very least, maybe, let's say 2,000, rough mathematics, of course, but 2,000 Americans or whatever. But in Nigeria, it's one police officer to 10,000 or more. Rough calculation, of course. So with such staggering numbers, yes, it can be argued that our security architecture has been overwhelmed by insurgents. Now, do we need a multinational joint task force at this point? Didn't we already have, I think we have something called JTF. I think we do have that. Maybe what should be done is what happened during the militancy era, where I think either a state of emergency or that was an actual state of emergency. And, River State was flooded with strange-looking military men. Dangerous-looking ones, blacker than night, scary. So maybe that should be, what gets to happen in other states of the country. Or how about maybe we digging deep and fish out the saboteurs, because now it's no longer secret that there are saboteurs in this insurgency wahala, and some of them are embedded in some form in the governance structure. For those of you that paid attention to Talk That Talk, apparently a PA or an SA that decided to run for, the representative seat in Katsina has been cramped with 7.5 million naira in his house, his own share of a ransom. So there's that. And here's the thing, it was credited to the police. I think the new thing that Tunji Disu brought out, so something against violent crime and all of that, some renaming of the police force. They were the ones that found that out. So maybe use same way to root out the bad eggs inside the governance structure. And once you're able to root out those ones, then issues of saying, have our security architecture been overwhelmed by insurgents, may not even come up because you've gotten the unseen hand or the monkey hand within inside the soup. But anyway, let's get your thoughts before we move to the next subject for discourse. Can we say Nigeria's security architecture has been overwhelmed by insurgents? And do you think that Nigeria needs a multinational joint task force at this point to tackle terrorism in the country? All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don, how are you?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obina is calling for Port Harcourt right now.
All right, go ahead.
My sister, there is problem. This insurgency is getting out of hand. But the problem I have, personally, the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nandekal, is in Sokoto prison. Why must it be Sokoto now? That they want to say rampaging everywhere. Please, Bola Tinubu, do the needful and put more security. And the governor that is complaining, these people are, I used to call them cavalry with AK-47. But now I don't know who is giving them power. To even overpower Nigerian army, sometimes they go to the border and keep police in their stations. I don't know who is giving me. Nigerian security agents should do more. Yes, because I'm feeling that fair workplace to defend the people. They claim they're defending. If you're going from here to the checking point, I don't know what checking point is doing in Southeast. Meanwhile, they have the places, these cattle riders are disturbing people. They are calling them bandits, terrorist groups, but they are still giving them amnesty. Please, they should do the needful and do a lot of work to stop them not to reach Sokoto prison.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mommy Dondon.
All right, that's a new one.
Kabari.
All right.
From Bangalore in Ghana.
All right, go ahead.
Mommy Dondon, you see, you are invariably asking if we should still rely on the security architecture that have failed Nigeria. Mommy Dondon, those trained security men that you say they sent here, we saw them. In fact, we know them very well. We know where they came from. You see, we are discussing this because these people have not been fortunate to penetrate some communities that will touch the tail. Their action will touch the tail of Niger Delta. That is the luck they have. Are you with me? Let me tell you, we have soldiers in Niger Delta, in River State. Let me tell you, it is not a matter of the number of security you have. As a security personnel, are you called to serve? If you are called to serve, are you willing to die for the people? That is the question. If you have 10,000 security personnel, which ones? This one where the thief for street? Is it this one that are humiliating and intimidating the people all around?
All right.
That the people have even, in fact, Nigerians hate the police. They hate them so much. At this point in time, the citizens are supposed to be, passing information, giving intelligent information to the security, isn't it? They will never. Instead, they will take the security into their hands. And that is what most communities will do in River State. Let me tell you, something will happen in River State. That the government, the security themselves that are keeping meat on this couch, they will know that yes, it don't be.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Hello. Good evening. Turn down the volume on your radio.
This is Radio Counselor.
All right, go ahead.
Iranti. My sister, Bomari Consumer used to say, when you see somebody lying on the bed dying, don't cry for the person, cry for yourself. We have trouble at hand in River State, my sister. They are full River State now. The level of machine that's in River State, Port Harcourt alone, is more than 1 million of these people. And if we be playing because our governor, he doesn't talk. If he's slapping, we're looking at you. We don't know what is going to happen again. As of Tinubu, if it's a country, Nigeria is a country that is working well, by now he could have thrown her well. is not capable of ruling this country. Say by me. Because you can't be there, this is happening, no action. America, only one person they kidnap in Nigeria. They come from America and take that person home. Only one person.
All right.
One person only. So if they want this thing to stop, let Tinubu resign. If not so, when Tinubu win again, we are going to enter another soup. Radio Council Ranting. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, keep those calls coming in. What are your thoughts? Do you think, or can we say that the Nigerian security architecture has been overwhelmed by insurgents? And do we need a multinational joint task force at this point to tackle this wahala? 95.1, welcome.
Hello?
No, I had to let you go because, wow, my ear. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes. Good afternoon, Lady Dog.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, I'm Dr. Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Lady Dog, you see, we need a multinationals to join us. The last time America came, we saw the achievement they made. Lady D, I told you earlier on today that up till now, we've not seen, we've not known who gave that command for military to be withdrawn from that school in the north. And 30 minutes or less than that, they were all kidnapped. It shows you that Nigerian military for Nigerian security has been compromised. You see our national security advisor calling them good names and all that. You understand? Calling them good boys, who rehabilitate them. Chief of family staff comes and tells them where the prodigal son they need rehabilitation. They've all compromised. And our government is not doing anything. You know, like Adepoye say, the time of Jonathan, he gives national security for 90 days to perform or resign. So I join to say they should also do likewise. Let's give them 90 days. If they don't perform, they should all leave.
All right.
So we need multinational force to please come and help us. Our government has compromised. No wonder Jonathan said there is Boko Haram in his government. There is still Boko Haram even in his present government. So, allegedly.
Okay.
So with only our security, we'll go nowhere. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Elichukwu.
Hello?
Yeah, my name is Elichukwu.
Elichukwu, go ahead. You have the floor.
All right, my sister, see, this is not, it's not a matter of whether we have enough security to secure us. The problem here is that the region it is happening. If this is happening in Southeast, believe me, it will not last 3 months. So it's because of the northern side, their side, they have one special, and they are the real people that they are Nigerians. Let me use that word. So we have security. We have what it takes to stop this insurgency in just 3 weeks. It is because of where this is happening. You understand? So that's the reason why it's still till now. And let me just tell you, it will not stop, because even the guy said it in the beginning, but none of us will believe in him.
All right.
Thank you, my sister.
Okay, thank you for calling. Now, Dr. Chris did say, he supports a multinational joint task force. Of course, that means we're looking at the Americans, or maybe the British, or any other Western power. But what if is it recapitulate? I think that's what they call it. Like kind of backtrack. What if we go back to Niger, we go back to Mali, we go back to Burkina Faso? Now that the dust has settled on the coups that happened there, and then we get into a multinational joint task force with these countries, because these countries are also being tormented by, well, terrorists and whatever. And maybe Cameroon could get in on the action as well. What if it's an African multinational joint task force? Do you think they might make better headway? Must it be, should it be the Americans or the British, or maybe, well, an African multinational joint task force? What do you think? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, my sister.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
AB is calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Well, my own contribution this hour concerning the issue of insecurity. And the last one is just putting multinational security in terms of other West Africans coming together to form a front force to tackle terrorism. But let's start from Nigerian space, where Nigerian leaders and those concerned have failed to secure the territorial and also secure the people of the country. For me, the security aspect of this country has overwhelmed. And I would say they caused it because they failed. Imagine when a security officer would tell you that these are repented, we are going to reintegrate them into the society. These are our prodigal sons. Imagine those in authority making such statements. That means they are giving boldness to these terrorists to even do more. Because there is no decisive action from them. The people you should have even sent to God who created them so that the others will learn. You are pampering them. That means you are kind of emboldening them to do more. And that's what these people are doing. So for me, I've said anything has to do with Nigerian security, I'm not going to put mouth anymore because we have talked a lot. In 2015, Buhari took over to today. We are talking about security of Nigeria. And no solution is there. But we have all military chiefs from the north, both from Navy, Air Force, military, police.
Thank you for
Name
calling.
them.
All
What
right.
have they done?
All right.
Nothing.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, this is Chris calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
You made mention of Martin, National Task Force.
Yes.
Using African origin, it will not work. Look at what is happening in Somalia. They have such task force, they ability to work, it doesn't work. So it's just like what Atiko said, that's the best thing. Invite these foreigners, the Americans, to come and help. We can't do it on our own. That's the problem. Let us be call a spade a spade. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, here's what's going to happen. We'll take a short commercial break, and when we come back, we move to other stories and your perspectives. Stay with us.
Solutions only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I get the update for you. Bet Naija truly Naija. It don't enter. Life it don't better. Casino like no other with the Bet Naija. Truly Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Niger's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Niger, truly Niger.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School.
Nope, this isn't Jagbajantis High School. This is Today 95.1 FM. And this is the platform on your number one talk station. So let's move to the second story, shall we? We shall. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NERC, has approved a special compensation package for eligible Band A electricity customers affected by poor power supply caused by generation constraints on the national grid between February and March of this year. In a public notice, the Commission said the directive became necessary after significant generation shortfalls across the electricity industry prevented distribution companies from meeting the minimum service levels was guaranteed to some Band A customers. The regulator attributed the disruptions largely to inadequate gas supply and vandalism of critical gas and transmission infrastructure. Factors, it said, were beyond the direct operational control of electricity distribution companies. Under Directive Number NARC/2026/002, customers on Band A feeders that recorded less than 18 hours of average daily electricity supply during the affected period will receive special compensation, while existing compensation provisions will continue to apply to feeders that maintained between 18 and 20 hours of supply. According to the Commission, non-maximum demand customers will receive compensation equivalent to 20% of the approved February 2026 energy cap applicable to their feeder, while maximum demand customers will receive credits equivalent to 20% of the average energy billed per customer in February of this year. Prepaid customers will receive compensation through token credits, while postpaid customers will benefit from bill adjustments. NARC directed distribution companies to complete compensation for February of this year by May 31 and for March by June 30, adding that operators are prohibited from offsetting compensation against existing customer debts. I like that last line. All right. Is this a one-off? Something... what happens if the national grid collapses again or they fail to give us the agreed power supply? Ooh, I can't wait for your thoughts on this one, because when I saw the compensation thing, I was like, okay, good one. But we first heard about the Band A to Z thing and see how that has turned out. Now, both Band A, Band Z, Band E, Band D, Band F, all of them are not even seeing the light. Although I will give this to PHEDC, though, whenever there are shortfalls, because one of the rules they're supposed to adhere to is you post your achievements. So if there's shortfall, they post that, there was shortfall in here, there, and everywhere. So you as the customer or consumer can go to their social media page and check and even find out why a certain place doesn't have light. So they've been doing that, I won't lie. But distribution has still been spotty. Some Band A people have not even seen light or electricity, the way they're supposed to be seeing it. So, yes, this question is a valid one. Is this a one-off? Something that will happen once and never again, like a flash in the pan? And indeed, if the national grid were to collapse again, God forbid, but if it were to collapse again, how much compensation do we get for 3 days of no light? Because usually, if you're lucky, under a few hours, there's light. If you're unlucky, a day, 2, at the very worst, 3 days. Now, it's also very possible, the last line where they said operators are prohibited from offsetting compensation against existing customer debts, as in, we're supposed to give you this 10 naira, but we're not giving you because you're owing us 15. So we'll use this 10 to scrap off this 10 and you still owe us 5, that kind of thing. It could happen because this is Nigeria. And many of us do not know our rights, especially when it comes to electricity and how we can report them and all of that. But anyway, let's get your thoughts. Do you see this happening? That's one. And do you see it being sustained? That's 2. And what are your thoughts if the national grid were to collapse again? Do you think you'd be giving tokens worth 3 days? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening. Today,
good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Dakuku from Abokiche.
All right, go ahead.
For national grid collapsing or not, let me tell you, my sister, the people of the leaders of Nigeria or all states, they are not care for the masses. To give you an example, if we have a good leader, we have a very nice light in everywhere, 24 hours. Like in other states, where there is a constant light, because they have a good. Look at what the man is doing there. The same thing, deliver simple tap light from other states, as I'm speaking to you. Come to a change. Some part of it, you see constant light there 24 hours. If the light can see, it can also take up to 30 minutes to back. Because the man is doing a nice work. For those who call the Minister of Work and Minister of Power and all that, they are not doing well. The government of the day are not doing anything for the masses. Because even the they were accusing us wrongly. first we can be able, when they give us 1 hour, we'll collect it to vote for them. This thing they can do. They cannot do anything. But let's God come up and change up this narration of these people. And we'll get a complete leader. That's when we're able to enjoy this country. Thank you. These are people from our home to change.
All right. Thank you for calling. You can lend your voice just as Dakuku did, 0810-9510-951. Do you see this being sustained, or is it a flash in the pan? Or is it just, Turanchi, something just to say because, there are cameras and there are journalists around, so they come out and they just, make good use of, the journalists, the cameras, for the optics. You can send your messages to 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right, let's move on to the third story so that we can get into your text messages and WhatsApp messages, because I see the phone lighting up. The Senate has ramped up calls for urgent action by the federal government and security agencies to secure the release of victims still being held captive following the recent abduction of students, pupils, and teachers from schools in Oyo State. The resolution followed the adoption of a motion sponsored by Senator Abdul Fattah Buhari, who drew the attention of the upper chamber to the attack in which 46 persons, including school children and teachers, were abducted. However, lawmakers declined a proposal seeking an audit of military spending despite growing concerns over persistent insecurity, banditry, kidnapping, and insurgency across the country. The proposal was put forward by Senator Adams Ashomole, who argued that the National Assembly had a responsibility to review the effectiveness of previous resolutions and scrutinize the utilization of resources allocated to the armed forces. He maintained that a comprehensive security and spending audit was necessary to determine whether funds appropriated for defense and security had been effectively utilized. However, the proposal failed to gain traction on the floor as it was not seconded by any senator. The Senate also asked the federal government to strengthen and expand the Safe Schools initiative through enhanced surveillance, intelligence gathering, and improved security deployment around vulnerable schools and communities across the country. All right. So why is the Senate trying to block a proposal seeking an audit of military spending despite growing concerns over persistent insecurity, banditry, kidnapping, and insurgency across the country? Now, also, the Senate asked the federal government to strengthen and expand the Safe Schools initiative through enhanced surveillance, intelligence gathering, and improved security deployment around vulnerable schools and communities across the country. The question is, should we even be talking about these now, following how the Chibok girls were kidnapped years ago? So, did we really learn anything from the Chibok girls incident? Shouldn't the preventive measures be implemented before now? Will plenty talk, no action take us anywhere in this country? All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. Echo call for Maon.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you. You asked a valuable question, which is you and I know the answer already, but it's just for the sake of pretense and where you are working. Behind your voice on the air and the camera and beyond, you know the answer. You can answer me by yourself, which is you and I know it. So the reason why Nigerian Senate decided not to probe anything, and they will never probe anything about military, anyhow they spend the fund allocated to them. The reason is that if Nigeria happens to change today, it will be in the hands of Nigerian military. Whatever we are seeing today is because of the compromise of the Nigerian military. If Nigerian military decided to say enough is enough, don't you think that Nigeria will good? I know you will not think, but I know quite all right. You know that Nigeria will better. Everything, the reason why they don't want to taper on it, they know that one they allocated to them is to use it and shut their mouth. Because if they want to go into it, because this one watch it, this one back, this one watch it, this one back, that thing you know how to do, me I know how to do. So take your own close mouth, me I take my own close mouth. So Nigeria military are the reason why Nigeria is still like this. If they want Nigeria to change today, Nigeria military will be the one to do it.
All right.
Okay, watch out in terms of election. If it happens, they will be the one to protect the wrong people, making Nigeria still go in this way. So any allocation allocated to Nigeria military, they will not be able to prove because they know why. because they know what they are doing.
Okay.
They are vice versa. So
All right.
that is why they keep Nigeria like this.
All right. Thank you for
God will
calling.
deliver them from their hands.
Mhm.
Thank you.
The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello?
London.
All right, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Comrade Kabari.
Okay.
I'm calling from Bamako, Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
London. Who would have believed that in Leicester Corner, not one, not two, they have been tied by this so-called Boko bandit or what have you? Who could have believed that? Who could have also believed that a whole major general would be captured as a result of this insurgency? See, Madam, Nigeria is corrupt too. Nigeria corrupt. Just like that brother submitted. The panacea of Nigeria's depression, long even under Muhammadu Buhari, lies in the hands of Nigeria military. It lies in the hands of Nigeria military. Look, Nigeria today has experienced what if I, Comrade Kadari, is in charge of the military. Honestly, because I will fight the court against this government.
Okay.
I'm telling you the truth.
All right.
I will. Because the thing here is this. You see, I said, don't tell me to wish any security personnel RIP. I will not. I will not.
Okay.
Please.
Thank
the
you for
military,
calling.
I think it's good for them.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening. This is Tife Deba from Baraka.
All right, welcome to the show.
Yeah, Senate, turning down motion to approve military spending. That tells you all you need to know about the insecurity in the country. The defense budget in Nigeria has taken the largest chunk of our national budget for over 10 years. And what is the result? It keeps increasing. I mean, the insecurity, it keeps increasing. So what is the effect of the higher national budget to the military? And now nobody can account for it. I tell you that military will strike and chase out this government if the probe continues. And the Senate knows. This is just the truth. Nobody cares. This has become an industry. This security has become a very vital oil well and gas well. It is the highest tech hub in the whole world now. That's the truth.
All
because
right.
our military cannot say that they don't know that there should be accountability of public funds. They cannot say that. So Senate cannot also deny that they are not aware.
Okay.
That these things are happening. Thank you, I beg.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. Turn down the volume on your radio, please. Hello? All right. Looks like that call dropped. All right, another question on the table, of course, is did we really learn anything from the Chibok girls incident? Shouldn't the preventive measures be implemented before now? Well, plenty talk, no action take us anywhere in this country. All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello?
Hello.
All right, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening. My name is Benito.
Okay, go ahead.
So my take is that these kidnappers who kidnap these children, they don't want to let go of these children.
Hello? All right, it looks like we lost that call. All right, let's get into some text messages and WhatsApp messages, and then we'll come back to the phone lines. On WhatsApp, we have 2 Timothy from Port Harcourt. In a system where the National Security Advisor would tell you that victims of kidnappers were doing wow, that's okay. We're doing well in the hands of their captors. No amount of multinational joint task force will achieve the needed result. Allegedly, we prefer one indivisible entity called Nigeria to human lives. Besides, we are lying on our bed the way we made it. All right, 2 Timothy from Port Harcourt. All right. Well, okay. Don, good evening. Don, please tell. I don't understand. Ibifubara, I don't recall Chimadike calling, all right? I can't read this message because I don't recall Chimadike calling. I don't understand what that is about. All right. I got 25.1 units for 3,000 naira yesterday as against 12.6 units for the same amount. I thought it was an error. I think that's what you meant to say. So I inquired from PHEDC customer service. To my shock, she had no clue of what was going on. Wachuku from Ajib. Wachuku, my helper, my helper. It's a miracle. I don't know how that happened, but that's an interesting one. All right, presenter, there is no civilian government that can probe military. If they do, this could spark a coup. And that's from John. All right, John, thank you for that one. Let's go see what's text messaging. Let's see what's in there. Okay. Okay, my dear presenter, how do you want me to... So a word is missing here. To you, the failed security system in the country. The strength and capability of every security system does not depend on quantity and numbers, but how effective and efficient of security personnel. In summary, if we want this country to survive, we need external support, but some of us are trying to politicize it. All right, Chijuke, I hear you. You also write in, electricity consumers are assured of adequate compensation due to poor service. This is another way to display their system to the public. May I ask, those are neighboring countries that have constant power supply, do they have more gas deposits than us? All right, Chijuke, interesting point. If signal triangulation may be unsuccessful due to the terrain, what about the physical prints, or rather the kidnappers couldn't be transfigured with their captives into the outer space? They're still within the territory of Nigeria from whence they came to, or your state, and conveniently carried out their actions. Even in the Stone Age, humans then were super intelligent and conscious of the environment. That's a Friday Orlo. All right, you also say, greetings to you, Lady Wilson. All right, that's good. The daily bloodbath in the land when there's no external aggression is an affliction with external consequences. Again, whether or not there are bloodthirsty, invincible cabals or Draculas that feast on human blood does not absolve the authorities from ineptitude, complacency, or sheer mental laziness. To think out ways and means of ending this repeated affliction. The terrorists don't operate from the Bermuda Triangle, neither do they transfigure with their victims all right, into outer space untrackable. Again, Friday all right, thank you for that. Good evening, Lady D. Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi in Omuma. Look at where it doesn't matter in terms of insecurity in Nigeria has geometrically snowballed into a dozen of matter in all the 36 states of Nigeria, including the FCT. I'm told that God and government are the two G's that everybody should be afraid of. But without mincing words, the government of Nigeria has lost its elasticity in all ramification. May God help us in Jesus' name. Amen. I ask the compensation, will it not be an avenue to loot Nigeria the more? I look to see a Nigeria with constant electricity without band A or band Z. All right. I think you sent... Okay, so you sent that text twice. All right, thank you, Reverend. The PHED has made themselves another government. When will they tell Nigerians that they have generated additional 40,000 megawatts to improve electricity? The compensation they are talking about, how did they work it out? And how do we know it has been given? Let them send us token alert. Let us know how much token they are giving. I'm handsome. Okay, you sent the text twice. It's very possible that upon your next recharge, you'll notice that the token you're paying for, just like who was the person that said the one that had a miraculous encounter with PHEDC. So maybe something like that could happen. It's very possible the customer care doesn't even know that NERC has brought out this new directive of compensation and all of that. So maybe it started, I don't know, or it's a miracle. Miracle no retire Jesus, as they say. Greetings, Barrister Don. I start with this. In the midst of wild animals, the veracity of the lion need not be preached for others to know. If our country, Nigeria, wants to be better, it will. But how to do it is in the hands of the security personnel and the powers that be. This is not rocket science. All right, that's from Honorable Marlon. Okay, let's make sure. All right. Let's go back to WhatsApp. I think I saw one or two messages from WhatsApp so that we can go back to the phone lines. Okay, just a second. I think it's a voice note. All right, let's take the voice note.
Good evening, Don Wilson. I want to speak about Senate stepping down to probe security spending. I'm not surprised. That's the kind of Senate you have in Nigeria. OES members. Anything that would not affect, that they will not benefit directly from, that will not enter into their pockets, they won't take it serious. It's all about them. It's all about standing on mandate that is already falling. I don't understand the kind of this Senate you have in Nigeria. With these people in authority, how will this country go forward? Something as serious as security, look at their response. That means they are happy about the killings going on in Nigeria. They are not bothered. Maybe it has not gotten to them. The other time a House of Rep member was killed after 75 million ransom was paid. They should continue. Frank from Burukiri.
All right, Frank, I'm not too sure they are happy. I think, like other callers have said, that there could be a coup if they probe them. I think they are afraid. I think it's more a fear thing so that they don't rock the boat and cause problems for themselves, I think. But, well, to each his own, as they say, right? To each his own. All right, we can squeeze in 2-3 calls, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, text messages, and WhatsApp messages, of course, 0701-9339-962. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Simon Moyi.
All right, go ahead.
I'm calling from Rumeki.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, if we say the military they don't have hands in what is going on in River State, we lie. How can you reconcile? Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead. All right. It looks like your network wasn't doing you any favors on your end. But on this end, I could actually hear you. All right. 0810-9510-951. The platform. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This Honorable. Good evening.
All right.
This Honorable Chris.
Okay.
Let me tell anybody who maybe don't be deceived. The credit or this thing you see in Nepal is if it's this new meter now, it's just the arrears. It's just the arrears. They are not giving you any bonus or this thing. If it's this new meter now, they are fixing. Let them not take glory on what they did not. It's just the arrears. It's still your money. They're not doing you any good. I know what is going on there. I recharged yesterday.
Okay.
And day before yesterday. That is the areas that come with the meter. The one they see is how many, they have forced them to release all the credit they have been collecting from people. That's the areas it's not they are doing you any favor.
All right. Maybe we'll look into getting a PHEDC official if they would be brave enough to come and, well, let's see. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Barrister Don.
Good evening. And your radio, please. I can hear some hurlback.
No, I have off it.
Okay, good. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Laz. I'm calling from Remigbo.
All right, go ahead.
Barrister Don, you see, I want to talk about insecurity.
Okay.
You remember during the Goodluck regime, which is not up to the level. My question now is, where are those who are shouting on your mandate will stand? Tinubu will come back again. And this is the same Tinubu and others that formed alliance to remove Goodluck Jonathan just because of insecurity.
All right.
To give Buhari government. Now you see, check that time Goodluck was on seat. The level of insecurity and the level of insecurity during Buhari's 8 years and the level of insecurity right now, Tinubu is ruling. Which one is the highest? Now, where are those people that support Tinubu everywhere, shout and shout and shout? Where are they? Can't they talk about insecurity that is going around now?
Okay.
Let them arrange themselves. They are going to pack to their respective villages by next year.
Okay, thank you for calling. You'll be the last call. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Yadivera Adile, calling from Aba in Aba.
Okay, go ahead.
Could you remember that at the tail end of President Muhammad Buhari, when Naira was being, is it swapped or changed, whatever, insecurity and kidnapping reduced drastically. Why? It was reported that those who kidnap can no longer get the money except through the bank transfers. So in order to keep their identity unrevealed, they decided to do what? Stop kidnapping. Go and check the record, you discover what I'm saying. So if government can decide from now on, if you are transferring any money or paying any money that is above 100,000, that you must go through the bank or do transfer or use your ATM. You see all this insecurity, kidnapping we are having now will reduce. In fact, they should even extend it with those paying with hard currency. If you are not doing transfer or paying through bank or with your ATM, forget about that business.
Okay.
You see how this insecurity will reduce.
All right.
Because they even use cash to even buy arms.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we'll bring the show to a close. Now, don't forget, the platform is produced by our awesome news department. So till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next, the Waiting They Happen crew coming to tell you serious things in an unserious manner. All right. Mary Queen is here with a stranger. Do we have a new member of Waiting They Happen? The laughter has already started. the laughter has already started. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the bell. Oh, that bell.
Hey, accountability. If you've been a job, hey, I beg you take time easy. Yes, for some.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Rivers State Governor Sir Siminala Yufubara has assured teachers, pupils and students of the safety and security of schools across the state, affirming his administration's commitment to protecting educational institutions from security threats. The Rivers State Commissioner for Education, Peter Zwago, has expressed satisfaction with the conduct of the ongoing West African Senior School Certificate for Examination following an inspection tour of selected examination centers across the state. The federal government, in a significant move to strengthen teacher education and accelerate digital transformation in Nigeria's education sector, has officially handed over information and communication technology ICT equipment and instructional materials to 15 colleges of education across the country. The Oyo State House of Assembly has rejected calls for the state government to negotiate with terrorists responsible for the abduction of teachers and students during the May 15 attack on schools and communities in Orire local government area. On the foreign scene, the United States educators are increasingly concerned about the state of international enrollment next fall as students wait in long queues behind World Cup visa applicants and travel bans endure.
Today's news In 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Thank God it's Thursday. How far? How you day, Mary Queen?
I'm good. I'm fine.
It's a very cold Thursday.
Very cozy.
Okay, very cozy. It's for married people like us.
Like who?
Like us now.
Who that you married?
Yeah, for married people like you know whether I don't secretly marry.
Wear the ring.
Must I wear ring?
Yes, nah. That handcuff very
Port
important.
Harcourt men they wear ring.
Yes, so because Port Harcourt girls they like married men. Because I don't know why that is they like that. They feel say now they hold the bread.
Okay, Port Harcourt girls they like.
They say the single ones don't get money, so they go for the ones who hold the bread. They don't know say that woman where did that has suffer with you know want suffer from another young guy. They don't understand.
But people they always thought say if you date single, you know follow married man. Say when you marry, say nobody go follow your husband.
Now before
But when my cousin tell me, you get one of my cousin we don't marry, she tell me say she dey regrets. Say during the time when she dey single. So if they say that time she dey single, she knows say she for follow plenty married men.
So
now
when
when she say now when she don't marry now, she know wetin she dey suffer.
So I don't hear plenty women talk like that. Now before they talk say wetin I no go know me. Wetin I no do, they no go do me. Wetin I know so I no go reap. Nah, na lie oh.
Now bandits no one even know.
People that they kidnap, they don't kidnap people before.
But wait, I don't know. That's true. I go on social media today. Everything I just see, I don't tire. Bandits, terrorists, kidnapping, this one. Waiting be Nigerian problem.
Now kidnapping. We are in the era of insecurity. So in fact, any platform when they talk about them is a suspect.
Are you serious? Because me say I don't tire. Just they see kidnapping case, this one,
blah,
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 our pastor David Ibiom myself don't they chook mouth. So everybody, all hands on deck now. All hands on deck. Like whether you are rich, very rich, medium, your platform, you be pastor, you be imam, you be farmer self. Anything
even if you be native doctor.
Or when you carry that your red wrapper and your white chalk, come.
But I think some of these terrorists they go take jazz, all those kind of things. No be clear eye now.
The one where our own native doctor, what did they work? Altar versus altar. Make the lesser altar.
I see online one guy say now all those people say they be different cults. You belong to this cult group. You belong to this.
Come show yourself.
Say they need to attack bandits now.
They did the bandits, they override them. Now when I cult, when I not join and well.
You say their cults no get level.
You no get level.
But again, anytime you don't hear say cult people don't catch bandits.
They don't catch themselves finish. Because they don't catch.
No be to they the sharp. Who goes no, you know why I be
Even if they want attack, they attack secretly. You understand? Go help us fight these boys. And they listen to talk that way people they talk say as pastors they feel pray for politicians they win election. Why they feel pray? Say they make these bandits, make God just make them the miss road, just the mumu they call. You never hear testimony say I went to my shop in the morning, 2 armed robbers were sleeping inside the shop. It is because of this sticker that I put in my shop.
Okay. I am a chosen.
I don't call them
I think they social media.
Not only chosen. Even OPM don't give that testimony.
Are you serious?
Plenty, even Salvation Ministry, all of them. They go say armed robbers, they broke into my shop but they could not go out. So why bandits know they feel broke into the school and could not go out? Why if you said that they broke successfully, carry the children, go bush?
Try.
Then I watched one video for that place where they kidnapped those teachers and students for that Oyo state, where the native doctor, the chiefs, the king, everybody they call say that they do incantation. Say make the snake of their gods go find the bandits. See today I never hear say snake bite anybody.
Na process now.
The snake they process.
Why you not patient? According to Wiki say, why you in a rush? Where are you rushing to?
When I said, did I give you time? It can be today, it can be 3 months time, it can be 1 year time. You know that our wicked, they always know how to. If you catch a hen, go sleep. You catch a hen, go sleep. So I beg, I still wait for that snake. Okay. It's very important.
But today, the children, our children were inside forest. For Oyo State today now many days like this? 19 days, unfortunately.
Before you know, I don't reach 3 weeks. Play.
Yeah, we did talk lightly now because of saying never happened to
this Oyo State. They talk now. The one where people see they focus on. They still kidnap yesterday. They kidnapped them before yesterday. They kidnapped. You just be like saying rampart something. But this Oyo own now because of the beheading of that teacher. I make the thing really they enter our mind like this.
My head on full, but everywhere good. Everywhere still good. On our way they listen to us, we still there for 95.1. The show now waiting to happen. This now the show will be say every story where they happen for we country, outside we country, as it's in the land, who they land them for now on the month. Now make you no need to go anywhere. You just need to log the die to 95.1. And we're always telling us, say if you want to see how we did for the studio, how we always is sharp. One of the criteria for you to work for Today FM is say you guys they dress sharp. If you know dress sharp, we go pursue you. You understand?
We know they do what you other bosses. What you got?
In case you already hear some voices, maybe them pursue them.
The voices will come for you.
So go on our YouTube, man. Check us on YouTube at Today951.1fm. Then on Facebook, all the story then they are Today95.1 FM. For if you say you want to listen to us for our website, any part of the world where you do, if you like the Kafansha and you go listen to us, just click www.todayfmlive.com, click the listen button. With only 15-20 megabytes, if you listen to us, you don't need to stress yourself. If you say you want the do application app, go on Radio Garden, search Today95.1 FM. You go there, yeah, as our voice, as they bring out the story. I introduce myself sharp because we get one senior man with this studio. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding that happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see I'm Sikuro. We did there at the way stock this thing. So if you can with them carry for back, you need to know the journey far. We don't show.
All right, my better country people, I hail you now. Una do. How was your day? How work? How business? How market? All right, my own and Mary Queen. Let's get down to business.
Okay, so before we enter our Tori, we get one senior man waiting for the studio. We be say this man face show in teeth shine. Everywhere just shine. I just senior man we carry better news come. And they talk about Mr. Henry. This now a medical professional and NROI consultant and coordinator in Rivers State. My brother, good evening.
Good evening, sir. God bless you.
Yeah, so what do you get for Rivers people, Niger Delta and Africa? Because not be only people for Rivers State, people across the Niger Delta and Nigeria, they listen to us. So what do you get for them, my brother?
Honestly, my package for Rivers, I wish I even in my state. I'm from Edo State. Maybe you are hearing me. Because that's what I'm doing right now for these people, I wish I in my state, I could have actually do it, and then they will also benefit from it very well. Yeah, because I'm a coordinator in NRI, Nature Renaissance International, which is a multi-million-dollar company that started 2020 May 4th, and we are above 6 years in existence. But the package of today is all about how you can live a healthy life, because NRI, thank God you have used the product. It's a product of research.
Yeah, I don't use the product.
Yeah, what we're actually doing is to see that the nation, not just only one person becoming healthy, because when you are healthy, you become productive. Now, one of the keys is that it's a regular medical checkup. I'm telling you,
and Nigerians
they know. In fact, when we talk about prevention, if I tell you this truth now, we don't even know what is prevention, because the cases I'm seeing in our facility, that's when I know that they don't understand what it's called prevention. Imagine I tell you that, and Sikuro, if there's a social junction, they still phone there. Hold your phone, no bandit there. It concerns you very well when you hold phone. But if you don't have phone, when you get there, you just live a careless life because you don't have phone. Now, most of us, we don't know our sugar level. We don't know our sugar, but we think that we don't eat sweet things, and at the end, those other things we are eating, you don't know whether your sugar is even low or high. But you think that, I'm very careful.
And
at the end,
if the thing they low, no problem.
If the thing they low, no problem. If it's too high, no problem. Now, before you can prevent, you must know what you are preventing. You must know your sugar level. I'm not talking about quantum test, talking about the rate test. Now, because most people come down with amputation, come down with the eyes problem, diabetic retinopathy, even the kidney diabetic nephropathy, diabetic neuropathy affect the nerves and all that. Even for the man, it's also affect the man. Okay. Now, it's just because they didn't know. According to we can say if he didn't, they didn't. I wish you know what you are preventing. Now, there's other issue that I want us to also look into, particularly the cholesterol.
Okay.
Now, cholesterol, for the things I'm saying, it's as if it's on the rise, because of several things that we are eating. Now, when you check cholesterol and you know your cholesterol, what it means is that you'll be able to know the things you eat, so that you will know tomorrow it will not escalate. Because the high cholesterol can lead to fatty.
You get some people if it know the meaning within that cholesterol. I don't say country people they listen to us.
We have a bad oil. Okay. Some of the vegetable oil when they use, get one bad one. Those one when they tick, before you even buy and say the thing don't tick. Now you will go that we call it granite oil. Those one now you will go the mental, like those old one, those bad one. Then the oil when they form for body cholesterol, this thing if you deposit for if you accumulate for your liver, can lead to fatty liver disease. It can also deposit in your heart vessel, which can lead to heart problem. Even the blood vessel that supply the brain can lead to stroke, ischemic stroke. Then to the leg, you can even have amputation when the legs are closed. Then when you know what it takes, you know the food to eat, how to guide against this thing. Do you understand? All these things are very important, including like a uric acid testing. And many people don't even know what is uric acid. It's one of these. Okay, most people that eat red meat now, from maybe you have been hearing don't eat red meat. Sometimes the uric acid test, uric acid we got it from a red meat, because from red meat, when the body break it down, it form purine. From purine, then it form what is called uric acid. Then it can accumulate in your joint. They can, before arthritis, a form of arthritis called gut arthritis. It also accumulates in your urine inside the kidney. You know, urine is formed from the kidney. Then when it can form a stone when it crystallizes, and that is what is also known as a kidney stone.
Okay, now the other kidney stone.
Yes, it's also part of it. You know, it's also a mixture of calcium, oxalate.
But all these things, NROI gets solution for people.
That is the reason why, first and foremost, you know this thing.
Okay.
Then we don't know what to take to detoxify you.
Okay, just pause, because you get some people they listen to us. If you want drop from taxi with and dinner, I beg. Waiting they happen tomorrow.
Okay, tomorrow this free. There's a free medical checkup.
Free,
yes.
So you don't pay any money.
No.
To do all these tests.
All these things are not be quantum. That is even the thing that, because we are celebrating our 6th year anniversary. With that spirit now, let us help the masses. It won't continue like this, so
and they say health is wealth.
The health is wealth. Now tomorrow. By 9:30 a.m.
9:30 a.m.
No
African man.
No, you have to come by 9 to register, because we are looking for 25 to 30 persons. Not everybody.
Okay, 25 to 30 persons.
25 to 30, so that to give a quality
that
attention.
That one rush hour. What about if I come past that number? Because crowd they listen to today.
It's tomorrow and next tomorrow.
Okay.
You can come next tomorrow.
Okay.
You can even book. Either you can test Friday or Saturday. Okay. Then we have to reply you to know whether you qualify.
Then, so where the thing they happen?
It happen at number 14 Honeymoon Plaza, Rumadolu, along Rumola Road. Yeah, between Rumola Junction and Elechi Amani Polytechnic. Then that is where you find Honeymoon Plaza, number 14. It's close to Anglican Road. There is a terms and condition attached to it before I call my number.
Okay.
You must be there. So before 9, because the head talk is more important than the test. Somebody, if I ask you now or ask other person, when your blood pressure, have you checked? You can say yes. Some people tell you I check. What was it? They don't remember because they didn't write it down. Now they don't know anything. The complication about all these things, how it can lead to hypertension, can lead to stroke and other things. Now you at least write something down. That is why you must be when you're educated, you can even educate others. You'll be able to teach your wife, teach your husband, teach everybody around you. Say this thing is dangerous. Education is more powerful than even the test. Now you must be there. It's what you then adapt. By 9 we started sharing form.
Okay.
Immediately we finish sharing form. Then even when you come with Cairo play, we'll not attend to you. That is why you must be there. You must come with pen and paper. Attend the head to tell you that it's not all about money. What you will go home with is enough for you to educate your family. If you are a man, you are hearing me, then you also need to tell your wife.
I beg, drop your number.
Let me drop my number.
Because people now
test Friday or Saturday, depend on the day. We must reply you for qualification. Yeah, that is. Take the number down now. 080 67 65 83 88.
These two Russian. This time take them.
Okay. 080 67 65 83 88.
Call them back again.
080 67 65 83 88. Then test Friday or Saturday. Now NROI, after much research, because NROI is fronted by medically inclined people, not just anyhow people. At least you know
these are medical professionals.
Yeah, when I say go, you know before they tell you.
No, at least for you, I mean, okay, all of us go in the port. So
okay, you don't confirm.
I know you. If not, I know you very well. Okay. So you're a medical practitioner.
Yeah, thank you for that. Now, NROI, after much research, we find out that for you to live a healthy life. And a healthy life is actually tied to one simple thing that I will say that will surprise you. Immunity. Immunity. It's just the key to
when you say immunity, I beg for country people we don't understand what it mean.
Immunity simply means body defense mechanism against diseases.
That's your body
that fight is your body be able to fight. And that is how naturally we are created. So that we'll be able to fight against disease. Like animal in the bush now, they don't have hospital. They don't have doctor. Nothing. What is fighting for them is immunity. Immunity is like a security network. When we say America is powerful, it's not because of the economy. It's not because of they may not even be the richest country. But the issue here is that they have what is called good security network. Your body ought to have that. When you tell me that for 5 years now you have not sick, I will believe you. That shows that your immunity is very high. Because I've actually suffered malaria and typhoid fever for several years. But since I discovered nature and I find out that since April 11th and 22 till now, I've not fallen sick. I have not taken any form of orthodox drugs. Antibiotics or anti-malaria. Even me, the other side, at the other side, at the fire like a fireman generator. You know that generator when they work. But before, I was assisting myself with all this Viagra, tramadol. Let me just try. And all of that, I did kill myself. When I walk, come back, and I will be so tired. But I found out that when I started approaching nature, I found out that the immunity is not just all about fighting infection. They also destroy some bad cells that can form cancer. They also help you for speedy recovery. They also give what is called energy and vitality. When we say people, they don't have strength, there's a difference between strength and power. If I ask you now, carry this thing up, you carry. Sister, you carry up. After 2 minutes, you don't drop. The next 30 minutes, you still carry it up. Meaning, the difference is not power, it's strength. You have more strength than her. But people were able to carry, that is power. But when she cannot raise it, meaning she doesn't have the power to raise it. Now, I find out that in natural way, you can have what? Strength, not just power. That's why if you look at natural animals, those like fowl, all these things, natural fowl. These are our chicken that grow in the bush everywhere.
They chop those.
They chop those. They are more powerful than the one we call Greek fowl. Those big ones. Because nature prepare you to defend yourself. That's why if you look at what God says in Revelation chapter 22 verse 2, he said the leaf of this tree is for the healing of the nation. Ezekiel chapter 47 verse 14, he said at the end of it, it says something that I love. It says these herbs are missing. There are natural things that we need to know.
So this your program, they happen tomorrow.
The program is happening tomorrow. And the NRY now came up with a particular product called combined herbal extract. This combined herbal extract is a liquid. Now it's approved by NAFDAC number. It's help one. It boosts your body immunity. This thing is when I started taking it, and I knew that you could actually grow above all this falling sick today, run up and down, malaria, typhoid fever, all the just then help to detoxify.
Okay.
Yes, I can tell you within 24 hours you'll be detoxified and you will see it. Now this area is very necessary because most of the things we are eating, honestly, not just chemicalized, even adulterated chemical. Imagine like some oil, people mix chemical to form oil. I watched one YouTube something where people use engine oil till they do honey. Engine oil, I almost stopped taking honey. Now you can imagine several times. Several things, drinks and all that we are buying. Now we need full detoxification so that I can clean some excesses from your body. We live a healthy life. Combined with immunity, you are good to go. And this is where NRY research on a product called combined herbal extra. This combined herbal extra, it's approved by NAFDAC, the national agency for.
So tomorrow, this program they happen.
Yeah, the program they happen.
Where the venue?
The venue again is number 14, Honeymoon Plaza.
14 Honeymoon Plaza
between Romola Junction and Elechi Amadi.
So tomorrow, people when they come there, they expected to go do free medical.
Yeah, free medical checkup. Mature one, not just church.
Not be church.
They are always happy with me. Somebody called me that they say, "Guy, what we are doing, and government supposed to be doing it."
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Then if you are coming tomorrow or next, test Friday or Saturday to the day that you are coming. Remember, there's terms and conditions. I will emphasize on that again. The number is 080 67 65 83 88.
Call them slowly, Avec.
080 67 65 83 88.
Call them for the last time again.
080 67 65 83 88. Now the terms and condition is that you will come early. You must come early, so that the time is 9:30, but you have to be there before 9:30 for registration. And you sit down. You come with pen and paper so that you'll be able to go home with information. You'll be able to educate. If you are a man, you are hearing me, please tell your wife. Because when you are making money, your wife is down. You at the end, you'll be squandering the money for the health of your wife. If you are a woman, you're also hearing this thing. Tell your husband, not only one person. Because most people, after they come, do you know what happened? They will come back again and bring their wife. He say, no, I don't need to do this thing alone. That was when I got this idea that when you are coming, you have to also reform your pay to be part of, because when you are succeeding, the other one is going down, still be dragging you down. That is for that. Then our office is actually open from Monday to Saturday.
Okay.
From 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. for collection of this good, wonderful product.
Okay.
You can go there. Your secretary is there. You always buy. It's our office. But tomorrow program and next tomorrow is when we are doing free medical checkup, and
it lasts for
it's just for these 2 days. Then you have to be there on time. There is a terms and condition. You must be part of the head talk so that you really understand. You can't just leave.
Because sometimes some Nigerians know they
no. You know that when you are healthy and you don't know anything about your head, you know that you are like somebody who is driving a car without dashboard. You can slump. We have seen the people slump and die. Not just all about I am strong, I'm strong. Know your health state first before you talk about.
Okay, just call your number again for the last time.
The number is you test Friday or Saturday, depending on the day you are coming. Then we will reply you is 080 67 65 83 88 080 67 65 83 88.
Okay, thank you very much. Just one word for Port Harcourt people and Rivers people.
All right, the last word I have for you. Health is not just something you have. Health is everything you have. Take your health serious and it will give you what you want. You'll be able to achieve your dream. Thank you. God bless you.
I appreciate it. Okay, we just see a particular breaking news. We just break. We will tell on us say immediately the thing they break. Our work now to tell on how the matter be. This one not really no follow for our story. We just see say breaking news. Players, officials injured as Rivers United team bus crash for Port Harcourt. Players and officials then just they injured. Say Rivers State.
When did they go Anambra?
Where did they go, sir? Oka. So just
for their Federation Cup round of 16 fixture. Now the football people go fit know that one. But from the story they say no serious injuries and just small injury. The ones where they don't wound they hospital where they treat them and all that. But it's a sad one. Rivers United.
All is well. Okay, we'll just enter the first story. We don't really get time because we'll do as fast as this one this one we all do it take 1 minute, man.
If like we go even see enter market before we come back and take it to research.
Okay, more they talk to you when market pop up. Kenneth Okonkwo, I know Kenneth Okonkwo, that popular Nollywood star. He don't come at Konya and say, if you vote for Peter Obi for 2027, if you vote for Peter Obi for 2027, say you don't vote for Tinubu, be that too. We dey come on enter market. One I no go anywhere today to real hot.
I get the update for you. Bet Naija truly Naija. It don't enter, life it don't better. Casino like no other with the best Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Niger's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Niger, truly Niger.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. one distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Blessed be the name of the Lord.
Have you been living below your true potential, struggling when you were created to reign? It's time to rise. Old Time Faith Ministries present 7 Nights of Possibilities June edition. Theme, Born to Rule. From Monday 8th to Sunday 14th June 2026. Time 5 p.m. each night. 7 powerful nights of dominion, of stepping into who God has called you to be. This is your season to take your place. Venue, Old Time Faith Ministries headquarters, number 9 Northern Street by Chief Obuga off Eastern Bypass, Ogunabali, Port Harcourt River State. Ministering Pastor Dr. and Pastor Dr. Walter Ozak. Come, discover, and go and reign. 7 nights of possibilities. You were born to rule. Jesus is Lord.
Blessed be the name of the Lord. Kashem Adonai.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Okay, we don't show back. We still there for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. My name is Sikora. I still there here with
Mary Queen in the building.
Okay, so Kenneth Okonkwo will be popular Nollywood star, retired Nollywood, don't retire for Nollywood, Abi.
Never retire.
Okay, never
they
really
can always
retire.
make a comeback.
Yeah. So you don't come at Contour say, if you vote for Peter Obi for 2027, say na just waste of vote. Indirectly, you don't vote for Tinubu because one, you don't already weaken the opposition. In the shock, say Peter Obi been the ADC after some time in commode. Say Peter Obi they fear challenges and Nigeria a very challenging country. So how you see this matter? You think say what Kenneth Okonkwo talk not true?
Okay, so wetin Kenneth Okonkwo talk no hold water. Make Kenneth Okonkwo go to contest election to make we see. Since every time Peter Obi this, Peter Obi that, in honor criticize. Okay, if Peter Obi be in contest under the ADC, now that time the vote no go be Tinubu vote. So in own annoyance now say come up for ADC, go join NDC. Now just in own annoyance with that. So if he be contest, now in the campaign say may they give out to the north now that's make Atiku carry him with a southern vice. Does it even make sense? It's the same thing. So make him at least make him go contest, even if na governorship, make we see in own too. No time to even Kenneth Okonkwo is not a bone of contention here.
Okay.
Make him allow people to be make him try in luck. Now in luck.
Okay, so if you listen to us, you go tell us how you think about that one. We enter the second story. Omoyele Sowore don't carry people for Abuja. No be small protests where they happen for Abuja. In don't park, you know say Sowore anything protest in like you supposed to even Omoyele Sowore protest. Is like it don't reach that level. Maybe say in carry crowd based on this whole kidnapping, abducting, and the whole terrorism where they happen for we country. You know, carry crowd. See, I seen they carry the crowd for Abuja. All of them they walk out for street. We no go gree. Now then, all of them they near presidential villa. Their aim not to enter inside presidential villa before they see Gbasbo military. We supposed to for forest just fool the whole presidential villa. Say nowhere. Omoyele Sowore on I know they go anywhere on a stand there. What do you think? If you say the Nigerians get the right to even protest, enter inside Aso Villa?
Nigerians, just as in talk, I mean say that place now Nigerians get yes, now our house be that. Now our number one house for the whole of Nigeria be that. But having said that, security too na big deal. Because that crowd where you carry they go there, you if they go with peaceful protest intention. But when boys don't get opportunity enter Asu Rock, Now what for you? Anything where their hand touch, they don't carry. So to avoid that destruction, and then sometimes I don't know if you remember the African country where this thing happened. They've been protests like that. So once they give them that opportunity, they protest enter the government house. Now so they take over the government house. It can't be like siege. You understand? So yes, now our house, but for security reasons too, they feel protest outside the gates, but say they won't penetrate, enter inside. For security reasons, they're advisable. But no be say no be they are right though. But just they're advisable.
Okay. So if you listen to us, you go tell us how you see that particular matter. More enter the last story. This particular story no be good story. Some of them the verse for me say, waiting me could always bring bad story. No be my fault. Okay, this particular story happened for one particular place for Bogoro. Bogoro is just our neighbor for Obiakpo local government area. We be say one man just did like this. Him and his wife go lodge, then lodge for hotel. I don't know, after some time they get small issues for inside there, and so he start to knock the wife. No kind of blowing, no blow. It look like when Portable and Kataife they fight for ring. The way Kataife use beats Portable, now so this man use beats in wife. He scatter goes the woman face before he see, now so the woman fall for ground. As she fall for ground, now so she use. As she fall for ground, now from there she used go to her ancestors. As since she say the woman don't die, now so he just carry the woman and go drop for outside in keke, because na keke rider. When he drop the woman, and the woman get 2 children for her. He leave the 2 children for outside with the woman. We don't die for there. Now so he use vamoose. But this kind of things they happen. They see violence in marriages, even boyfriend. I don't see boyfriend and girlfriend done this for a very long time. The boy they beats the girl, but the girl to work on a problem, to leave the relationship. Most of those relationships, those toxic relationships, they even sweet pass. If you meet them, they say they need to go anywhere. Instead, when you try to talk to them, now you don't go use.
They say when the guy won't come back, then they come with gifts.
Give the hand
until they blind your eye. When they blind your eye, they use gifts to come beg you.
Yeah, so what's your advice?
My own advice is say I always talk calm. Always talk calm, even from my former station. If the love don't sour, leave them. Or take a break. Make una separate for some time. If una don't separate for some time, then both of una still feel that spark. Then una feel now sit down, come talk. So okay, we still love each other, but you see, you work on this, me I work on this. Two of us will go mend fences, come meet for center. Because I don't see why you carry your wife and your children, go enjoy life, finish. Then in the middle of the enjoying of the life, now begin start, and then you know if you control yourself, if not for anything safe. You see anger issues. Now there with me, I always talk about anger issues. Learn to control your anger. I don't say they easy. I mean, I don't feel say intentional to buy the lady. The lady maybe out of the too much beating, maybe according to the first doctor, say carry something hit her for head. So maybe that internal bleeding, now don't lead to the woman delete like that. So wherever in the police go catch him, because police already start investigation, they go catch him. But now I don't know what's in the position. Now okay, the 2 children where you abandon run now. You see saying. I always tell people, say 1 minute action feel make you become fugitive for life. That's you go down on the run for the rest of your life. Just because, like say you control your anger for that 1 minute. By now, even if I to waka come out from that hotel where they've been there, just come on, leave them there first. Go one place, just go cool your head, then come back and say, babe, that's what you do. I don't like them. If I don't solve you this time now where you use the run. Now they say the children there with the sister-in-law and all that. It's a sad one. If love don't sour beg, more now they separate. Then you come back later if need be.
Okay, thank you very much for that one. My only advice be say if anytime a relationship done the toxic like this way, you say fight, blowing don't they enter, man don't they blow woman, I beg. Woman don't they, because women said they
women
blow
they
too. That's why women very
issues.
powerful. I mean, immediately they toxic, I bet run. Okay, we will not get time again. We'll just open the phone line so that now people put on a voice for all the Tory that we don't bring. Come the phone number to call now 0810 9510 951. I'll take them back again. 0810 9510 951. And those of you now we want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 96. So remember saying that just 1 minute to not really get time today. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Anna there.
Fine, good evening.
Good evening, Shikura. Good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening.
Even I say she just is not there today.
Yeah, not be Barry the Giadom with this.
Yeah, my name is Barry the Giadom, the radio governor. For Gokana, and that they call Barry the Giadom, the radio governor.
We go soon carry this our station Congo Gokana.
We need them. We need them.
No, I'll put your
we
voice.
Don't get any radio station for Gokana. Even banks have not even the Gokana.
We'll work on it.
Okay, all right. This last story, one of my friends where they live within that area. In fact, he been go see the keke self where the man park run. He tell me this matter yesterday night. I can't say, which kind of matter? I can't do like film. So I can't say it happened for Ogbogoro, close to his house. I will think tell me, after I bring a cup, I come this evening. I can't say, oh, so this matter with my guy tell me the truth. Try. Now, wow. That means if you check out where, you go see, say, this keke guy, no, he never really marry, do something for this guy head. The way they see him. Because if to say he don't really do something, if or not feel wrong, maybe they just the cohabit, they together, as the baby now, the guy never really go see the gay people. It don't make sense. Wait, where in wrong go now? What
you saying, bro? What you saying?
Where in wrong go? No, I want to say where in wrong go. The place where wrong go, chai. It don't make sense at all.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Wait, before you pick the call.
Okay.
The mic there.
Yeah.
True. He never married the lady. They say they just they date, but he don't born 2 children.
Cohabiting.
Oh, now they speak English. They live together.
Okay, they live together happily.
They can't end sadly. But now this same thing what they talk say, make man marry you so that I ain't gonna know your worth too. Now things like this. It's a sad
but
one.
some women know they agree now. Some women so.
But anyhow, one person for the girl family go know where him from, rich in village. Anyhow.
Not true. Hello, good evening. I bet man I know the flash us. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, I'm Sikuro.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. This is December from Romo Lumini.
Okay, sir. Good evening.
How are you doing?
Very fine, sir. Good evening. Welcome.
All right. The one where I want much na matter of Kenneth Okonkwo. Say Kenneth Okonkwo they do like say in the woman, even in movie, saying they do. So Indians sabi talk too much. Me and that Baba Dati, I don't know who they talk past, but Obi get their medicine. You see, they answer them. All the nonsense where them they talk about to be so not only be the person will contest where everybody won't shine for him body. And to tell you how important people be day. So may go rest. Like my friend talk. May come out, may contest, may we see your own popularity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, your name and where the call us from.
Thank you, my queen. Good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
Thank you. My name is Sandra, the corner from Takotia.
All right.
What's your voice?
Yes, my queen, now you have got the question. The person will say Peter B. If anybody will vote for him, he vote for Tinubu. It be ISEC, because River State will get RISEC. Now ISEC or RISEC, ISEC. Maybe not ISEC or ISEC. Thank you.
Thank
you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
My name remember Chike reporting from Aba, Holy Land and Blessed Land of Biafra, Land of Rising Sun.
What's your
I want
voice?
to talk about the protest organized by Showore. I would like to ask, why should the Nigerian army stop a peaceful protesters? The Aso Rock or the presidential village is not part of Nigeria. It's not in the Nigeria territory. And the constitution will give you right for peaceful assembly, which means you have right to protest. What is the duty of army in a democracy? Why should they stop a peaceful protest? Can't they use the same energy to go after those bandits? I mean, the bandits that they know their location and they cannot do anything. They are using their morale on innocent protesters. Have it what is going in this country called Nigeria? This is the reason why we need Biafra. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much, sir. Hello, good evening.
King of Jollof Rice. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name? No, First Lady. First Lady, good evening.
Mary Queen, good evening.
First Lady, welcome.
And Tikuro, sir, I win card on the 27th of May, Wednesday. Give me the card up now. What's be the problem?
Child, I wish I know see the number. Now from next week we resume. From next week now we don't resume card. With this small strike.
Back to the matter. Say that living in Boston many years ago, see the warrior. When in there like the street the warrior. How you go there, get what they talk now, which no make sense. Making contest the election, even if in a local government chairman, free, make we see. You don't too much for the church or so their own brother where you be eat for back, they stand back for back. What's been problem? Now people I go vote now, say I vote for person. And go sit down one place, And this young lady will just die. Mary Queen. Say that lady, whether that man, he get many men who were married do better work than they beat their wife like that. Not the whether he marry, no man will get back character. When I ask,
they misunderstand me. Would they answer the first caller where say in they assume say they no marry am? No be say would they talk say married people no they beat. So I been just they give her the information say in no marry am, but no mean to beat killer.
That's very the way that thing they happen. I hear. And the two, I hear say the two other sisters they here. I hear say they don't carry this lady come up with that young man hand. He wrong go back there. Ask them say we are in the leave. I'm not sure say that man get we are in the leave as now before you see them they run this the way they run. And I'm not sure say this lady know where that man from. We don't reach the village before. You know good say you go hate yourself today saying that you won't die just like that. Leave the two children where you don't born. Even that small one you leave and die just because you won't marry. You want here waiting the all those things. Make women get sense. I think that my mama them don't lose them. No be the man lose them. Now the family went from lose them. She said she no like her life. What is all this? The one police who can die like how? Yes, they are dead, but the people gather and that day everywhere they happen. So they pack and
thank you. First lady, thank you.
Dead body. It's a wicked man. He go they run in die.
Thank you very much, First Lady. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Nancy Kuro and Mary Queen.
Good evening.
Maoga from Andoni. Good evening.
Yes, so this is Nroke from Andoni.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, you see, Nigerians, I don't know what is actually wrong with us. Now, you want to protest. Everywhere there, protest. Protest along the road of Igu Square. Now, Aso Rock, now you won't go enter. They get locked. Because when you say something about somebody, think about yourself. If you are the president, then you now leave Aso Rock open. Say, make protesters come enter. Is it okay? I don't know how we Nigerians are thinking. Even United States of America self will be saying I don't get democracy. I have never heard it before. The protesters go to the seat of the government, go to protest. Let's think and do things well. For that woman or that man, if he like making wrong to anywhere, between now and next 3 days, you go hear from news, they will catch him. You know one thing, you kill somebody, say they run, you waste your time, because the person will turn you to mumu, they will just catch you. I'm just telling you the truth. Naturally, not be saying anything. You kill somebody innocently and say you get leg, you want wrong, go hide. Where you go hide under your cupboard inside your kitchen, now there they will come back, you carry you come out. So make women be very vigilant.
Okay, thank you.
Make we cool down. How would they get angry or unnecessarily unnecessary anger that will lead you to kill somebody that you say you love? It's uncalled for. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. No wahala. More enter messages.
All right, Kuro and Queen, when are well done. You see this Kenneth Okonkwo talk. Why I'm not blaming him is that he's doing his job. He's Article spokesman, and you guys supposed to know that Mr. P2B doesn't reply to distractors. His focus is on how to fix Nigeria, Mr. Kess. Mr. Kess, thank you so much. Kenneth Okonkwo thinks say politics now living in bondage. Make him go back to Nollywood and leave P2B alone. Friday aloof. Friday, thank you so much for that your message. Not be small living in bondage. Presenter, okay, this one will be for us. First lady, don't send her number.
No, never resume card. next week we don't start.
My advice to ladies be say when relationship no dey work, make them leave the man in peace. Relationship no be by force. 2, you say as for Showore, now only God go bless and strengthen am for us. Amen. From Comrade Dodo. Comrade Dodo, thank you so much for that message. Dear presenters, to me, a vote to P2B is a waste in the sense that the Igbo question in Nigeria has not been addressed. There is a question on the lips of many, which is a tally of the two Nnamdis. Where do you belong? I am a worried Igbo man, John. John, I go even is the more reason say why you need to vote, so that when your person don't date there, you can now bring your complaints formally. You know, carry and go to now. If you get people for National Assembly, now make them get National Assembly. Now then supposed present your complaint. So if your person don't date there, go there easier to present your complaint. So if not to say you no go vote because it's a waste. No, it's not a waste. It's not a waste. Good evening, beautiful presenter and our great MC. Kenneth Okonkwo just want to use his excellency P2B to boost his visibility and popularity, because without P2B, Kenneth Okonkwo is just an ordinary Nollywood actor. From Dr. Prince Nelson. Dr. Prince Nelson, thank you so much.
Good evening, I'm Sikuro. I'm Mary Queen. I want to speak at Kenneth Okonkwo attack on P2B, saying a vote for P2B is a vote for Tinubu. In 2023, that Atiku contested for election, and P2B contested, Tinubu contested, that he supported P2B. Why did he not say that a vote for P2B is a vote for Tinubu? It's like Kenneth Okonkwo is still living in bondage the way he's talking. Why is he crying more than he believes? For me and my family, we will vote for P2B. If the vote is for a vote for Tinubu, let it be. No wahala. I will vote for P2B over and over again. I don't care. Frank from Stanfield, Burukiri.
All right, thank you, Frank, for that one. You say you and your family on a day for Peter Obi. Okay, so let's see. Good evening, Kuro and Queen. Okay, this one I yesterday one. I am now enter Facebook. For Facebook, Tony Francis, he talks, Nigerians still they believe whatever that comes out of the mouth of this man, Kenneth Okonkwo. The man don't lost everything called dignity. P2B will be in Asu Rock come 2027. Okay, thank you, Francis. Mutu, he talks, say Kenneth doing in work. Okay, maybe also Kenneth they doing work. All right, no problem. Chidi Adi Matthias, it also good evening Today FM. My name is Priceless, texting from PH. Headline, Kenneth Okonkwo, Don Yan say, you just copy the headline, put back for us. See that you just copy the headline, put them back for us. No wahala, thank you. You should say at least you they listen. Stanley talks the same Kenneth that proclaimed in 2023 with his last blood that P2B is his Lord and personal savior. Even Kenneth Okonkwo's son won't even take his father serious any longer. All right. Emeka Oheago, you talk say Kenneth has lost relevance. Instead of they comment to the second one. Say instead of killing her, send her away. And you, woman, don't stay under his roof and be seeing another man. Me. You don't conclude though. The man we never see the man to tell us whether the woman been there unfaithful now. It causes violence. Marriage requires 100% loyalty, but Gen Z thinks it's AI. Okay. Eze Silva, you talk, say, I want to ask Kenneth Okonkwo to explain to me how P2B's votes will turn to Tinubu's own. Some of these politicians can talk off points. In most cases, military should allow citizens to protest, and nowhere in our constitution that stops citizens not to protest. If it is a good country, both president and defense chiefs could have resigned on their own. Amity Prince, he talks, say, I don't understand football more than Ronaldo. As such, Okonkwo does not know politics more than Obi because he had never contested any election before, not to talk of winning. Maxime Magito say it's too much for Kenneth Okonkwo. Una, thank you plenty. Make us see. MC Kuro, welcome back. It's been a while. Though I was out of town, I thought you don't follow Jackpa Live Today FM just as others. MC Kuro day yes since.
I'm not going anywhere, bro.
MC Kuro day yes since.
I'm not going anywhere, bro.
MC Kuro, you pick last lucky callers now. We'll still get like 2 minutes. I'll be 3 minutes.
Okay, man, see with this. Hello, good evening. Hello. What's happen? You drink 70 years. You drink 75 years. 75 years whiskey.
That's more whiskey. That's more.
That drink na 4 million naira.
No, we can make the
now your mate, Marie Queen say now your mates they drink am now.
She 4 million pass.
It be 4 million naira.
4 million. Arege. See, who be that person wey say anybody wey vote for this na Tinubu they vote for? Tell us say that they dream no work out. That's why they don't do a non-pass, no be this time around. If anybody work one keep our vote, it's like we go sit that person back. Because that's why they don't do it here. Carry Tinubu vote, on a separate put of allegedly. Then carry and give another person. Person where they give, waiting in work out. I don't understand. I say, let them not try at this 2027. Let them go bring out those children who there for bush. Before we know whether we will vote for them. But them, I know we vote because if I vote them, I they promote them. Let them continue to adopt people. I know go try it.
Thank you very much.
My number.
No, we dey strike for recharge card now. You know you say bandits they finish people, you won't collect recharge card. Who are you? Make bandit things don't calm down small. Then we will resume our card.
You dey raise ransom money.
For now, card, anything card is on suspension now. Let's focus on the country. On how we can better.
The country is sitting on a hot seat.
If you reason Nigeria, you could get headache every day. You know, anytime I come to the next they carry water, they come.
And they tell you, they're not going to understand. So this laugh, they laugh now just to cover some
people go say, you people laugh a lot.
They're not going to understand.
Is that the thing that is happening in the country? You know they worry on now.
Before you select 3 stories, you don't read like 10. Your brain will come to catch fire. You come to catch fire before you go fit. My dear, we got to go. See you guys tomorrow by 5 p.m. Thank you so much.
Bandits.
How many times did I call you?
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.